Hey. Hi, Borgar. Hello, hello. I'm very caffeinated. I was like, oh, okay, like I can't stream for like another hour, so let's just like do my thing. And then I ended up drinking like 4 cups of tea. It is funny though because I will drink coffee, and that makes me go to sleep. Like the caffeine in coffee does not work, but like I drink tea to energize myself, and so now I'm shaking a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. My heart's palpitating, just a smidge. Hi, Null. Hello, and yeah, I'm like I could feel my body tensing up, shaking somewhat. Very nice, very concerning. But hello, hello, you guys. Hi. Mm-hmm. Eh. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Feisty. Nice to see you again. How was your day today, baby girl? I can't spell. Okay, okay. I'm gonna pull up Twitch. I hate my freaking it's not even my birds, man. It's just like outside birds. Um but yeah, so I am yeah, I am very I don't know. I feel kind of weird because I just ended my period, right? So I was like, "Oh shit, now I can drink all the coffee and tea I want because when I'm on my period, so here's something that people don't know a lot of. Sugar and dairy usually makes it worse, like makes the period cramps worse. So I try not to consume those on my period. And then as soon as I was done, I was like, I'm gonna drink so much. So that's my bad. Hi, Luna. Hello. And so I'm just chilling, just chilling. It was kind of weird too because normally my period lasts like a whole week, but I think mine only lasted like a couple days, and then I was like, wait, am I dying? Am I sick? I certainly felt sick, so that was very upsetting. So it's like you guys probably noticed my very strange behavior or posts on Twitter if you guys follow me on there. So it's like, yeah, pretty much. If I'm on my period, you're gonna see some horny posting. I apologize in advance, or you know what? Fuck it. Like I don't apologize. I don't regret shit. Hi, Elwin. Hello, hello. Yeah, so anyways, I have found out some things, and I was just like, oh whoa, what's this? um so yeah, are you guys excited for this upcoming weekend? I wasn't going to partake in the Android Fest thing, and then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna stream anyways. I might as well like join in because I get FOMO. I feel bad about like not being able to participate when I have the chance to participate, so I'm gonna do it anyways. And that's why like my stream schedule was kind of weird this weekend because I mean like I've been pretty like relatively consistent with my stream schedule. I usually just stream at 9 p.m. EST, and then they were like, "No, you're going to be streaming at 1 a.m." And I'm like, "Oh, oh okay. I can do that." Totally. Sure, that'll be fine. We'll see if my yeah, exactly, like the new bugs. Let's see if it's better, the same, or worse than the iOS version. What's the weekend event? Well, basically they're going to be Rigsy. Hello, coworker. Hello, hello. So basically from what I understand is they're going to be releasing the Android version this weekend, so we're gonna have an influx of um other people coming in. Let's not poor shame them now. But yeah, it's like so the I'm still going to rely on the restreamers, but it's like we won't necessarily need them anymore. And I don't know what the restreamers are going to be doing. Like I know some people want to just like start making their own content and not like restream so much or clip people so much. So it's like we'll see what happens. No one really knows what's gonna be happening. Like it's all up in the air pretty much, and we're not really sure where how things are gonna go. Oh my god, those birds, dude. It's Man, it's like those birds have been there since before I even debuted, and I'm just like, can those birds like grow up and like leave the nest already, please? Like I want to like they make me want to cook chicken. How many people use the restreams because they don't have iOS? Exactly. I feel like some people will still just use the Twitch restreams even after the Android version comes out. Like I feel like people just like Twitch, you know, especially with how like chat is. I don't know. I don't know. Hi Mina. Hello, hello. I don't know why like Rixie didn't pop up for me on my. Oh, now your name popped up for me. Maybe I have to update my app. I don't know. But hi you guys. Hi Rixie. How are you feeling? How are you feeling now? The bird chirping stops. One day we'll know why. Exactly. You know what? I can't. I'm not actually allowed to like grill here. There was a fire one time, and it caused a flood because of the sprinkler system. So, no indoor barbecues apparently. And I'm like, what if I want to do KBBQ inside? Hi, El Bandy. I totally have. It's been a long time since we've spoken. I definitely was not talking to you previously. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Back on the other platform, I used to play nothing but like SpongeBob music as like my background music, and then before that it was like the Wii theme. And then I was like, okay, if we're going to be like restreaming on Twitch, Nintendo's going to like get their ass, you know? They're going to bonk the restreamer, so that's why I'm not using my famed Wii theme. Maybe I can do a cappella. No, that'd be awful. That'd be awful. Um, but yeah, no, but for serious though, it's like I think I have to update, but it's like the updates sometimes make it worse, man. Because like, oh, thank you so much. Because I would eat a deal. I love you. Thanks, burger. Whoa! Thank you. Oh, you know what they should add? They should add different colored pen lights. Like, you know, like one for each tuba. That would be so nice. But yeah, no, for real though, it's like uh yeah, like every single time I want to start a stream, I'm like, okay, it's a few minutes before my stream starts. Let me just load up my thumbnail and my title, and then I'm like frantically clicking like the stream button. I'm just like, let me in, please. Let me in. AniLive. Let me stream. Let me make money. Right? And it's like sometimes it's like it doesn't even fix itself once I've like done so many other things, and I legit just have to like restart the whole phone, and I'm like, what is this? Why technology? Why? And Rixie, I think they're trying the internet's trying to troll you because they're like, you're a traitor, Rixie, you're a traitor to the cause. Fraternizing with humans. That one time I just made the error message, right? That is so fucking funny. The brain journey is, yeah, I know, for real. I think this is like pretty much peak Enaria. It's like I try to look all fancy and like I have my shit together on the outside, but deep down you all know the truth. This is like, you know, like no thoughts, head empty type of music. Did you get paid already too? Yes, actually. I think we're allowed to say that at least. I'm not gonna say how much, but it's like yes, we did get paid, or at least I did. I don't know about the others. I do know that a certain person had some issues with theirs, and they definitely misunderstood what they said. So that's why, like, when I was reading the website, right, website.com.org, and I saw like people talking about what this VTuber said about the payment, and I was like, wait, what? What's she talking about? You know, like she definitely misunderstood something, or maybe there was like a mistranslation, because like there's like some ESL nonsense going on, so it's like that there's like miscommunication, so you gotta be patient with these types of things. And $1 million. You know what, I have very realistic goals. I always tell myself, listen, I don't think that I'll ever get to 1 million, but I won't stop. I'm gonna, like, if I get to 100K on YouTube, I think that's where I could like die happy. I'll be like, you know what, that's me succeeding as a tuba. That's me and my somewhat realistic goals. If I get to 69,420, that's where I'd be happy. But 100K, that's where I'd be satisfied, you know? So it's like, hopefully I get to that number at some point, and I'm just like, man, I can't wait to start actually properly streaming on platforms. I have to like contact my IRL friend about the PC situation. This goofball's been busy with his like stupid boxing and Muay Thai and like workouts, and he's like, I got a match coming up in Naria, I'm busy. I'm like, okay, fine. But now I'm like, bruh, let's talk numbers, let's talk business. Hi Danilo, hello, hello. Consider even giving payment. Yeah, I know. That's the thing too. It's like when she was saying all that, I was like, wait, that's not right. Was she told something else? Because I don't think that's what they told us at all. Yeah, I wanna make so much content, bros. Like, do you have any idea how stupid I am when it comes to games? It'll be so funny. Like, I can't wait to show you guys exactly how I play Minecraft, because I don't watch Minecraft content creators, so having to like self teach myself, it's been kind of crazy. Like I would, man, it's like it's so fucking funny, like seeing, like, whenever I get the chance to play Minecraft with other people, which is rare. I'm usually a solo gamer, and then they see how I build my bases, how I just navigate the world. They get so confused, and I'm like, well, I mean, this is how I think the game is supposed to be played, and this is how I'm going to play it. So, for example, there was this one time that I was in creative mode, right? Because it was like my very first world, and I was like building some stuff. Yeah, freebie, let me out. So there was this one time I was playing in creative mode in like my very first world, right? And no matter what I did, so okay, something you guys need to know about me right now is that I am Zoro from One Piece levels of bad with direction. Like, I am so bad at navigation, and I can't read a map for shit. I don't know how to use a compass, and no matter how many times I try, like, I can't get like the whole coordinates thing right in Minecraft. It's like, it seems so simple and self-explanatory, but I'm so stupid. So like, so what I did, right, every time I got lost, whenever I'd explore and look for materials, and I would get lost and I need to get back to my base, what I would do is like I would just kill myself, like by jumping off a cliff, or like drowning myself, or like jumping into lava, just so I could respawn. And when that didn't work, what I tried doing was I built these, because again, I don't know how to use the maps. I don't know how to read maps. I don't know how to use the compass very well, and like, even though I take down notes of my coordinates, I'm so bad at navigating. I always get lost for some reason. So what I do is so what I did in that creative world was I would like fly up to the very tops of the highest peaks of every mountain I could see, right? And then I would build giant gold arrows pointing to where my base is. That way, it's kind of like how you have those navigation arrows when you're doing a quest in an MMO. And so it was like that for me. Like that was all I could do. Okay, okay, bye, Ilwin. Drive safe. Bye bye. Here's your kiss. Mwah. The sloppy kiss is for your good night. Um, yeah, so that's how I was bypassing the whole navigation thing, because I didn't know how to do anything that a normal person would be able to do. So I was like, let me work this into my let me manipulate this to work for myself. Okay. What else did I do? There was a lot of bullshit that I was pulling. Okay, okay. So I have like this thing, right, where I don't ever play Minecraft to finish the game. I like decorating, I like collecting stuff. It's very neurodivergent coded, I think. But so it's like every time I start up a new world in Minecraft, I have this tendency to collect horses. I'm not a horse girl. Let me get that straight. Like, I'm not a horse girl. I swear I'm not. But I just thought, like, oh, like, let me just collect them like they're Pokemon. And since they come in different like patterns, I always want to collect as many as I can. So it's like a one of each kind. And so I would build stables, and I would move horses from, like, I would just like find any horse that I can, and with my one leash I would lead them back to the stable. And this one time I had this creative world, and like I had this creative world where I would only find horses spawning at at this very specific part of the map. Like, they would never spawn anywhere near my base. And so I'm like, how do I move these horses from this like abandoned village to my base when it's so far away, right? And so what I did was, instead of just like painstakingly walking these horses like over like hills and like mounds and stuff, and like having to go up and down and like across a ravine and all that, instead of painstakingly doing that each time, because like they do try to get away from you when you're trying to like walk them over those platforms. Instead of doing that, I spent several hours building a land bridge, or just like a bridge in general. It was kind of like an overpass more than a bridge. So I built like a winding staircase because I couldn't figure out this one tutorial that taught me how to make like a redstone elevator. So I couldn't figure that out, even though I tried following it like step by step, like multiple times. So I just built a winding staircase, and it went, and then I built a really long overpass type of bridge from one end of the map to the other, just so I could walk the horses from the abandoned village to my stable back at my base. And I did this for days. I spent hours and hours doing that. And that's when I got my very first video game induced headache. I've been playing Minecraft for 7 hours straight, just doing that. There were so many times where it started snowing, and I was like, I have to keep doing this because my brain won't let me abandon these horses. I need to collect this one. I haven't had one in my stable yet. Exactly. But yeah, it was just kind of crazy, and the only time I would pause is if I was being called to dinner, and then I would go back to like my horse wrangling. It was crazy how much time I dedicated to just the horses. Like okay, so the reason I would play in creative mode and then like switch it to survival mode after like building some stuff is because I don't really have the sense to fight very well. Like, I'm really bad at fighting mobs, and so I usually just kind of cheat and like go into creative mode just to take some stuff. Like for example, like a leash or a saddle. I would just like take those things and then switch back to survival mode. And then I and like to this day I still haven't actually encountered a slime. So I don't know what that's about. Like I know you need slime for some things and I'm just like I can't get one. I can't find But yeah, it's like it's incredible how much redstone you get just from mining, and then I'm like too stupid to use the redstone efficiently. Redstone is basically like baby's first engineering or electrical engineering, and I watch all these like Indian tutorials teaching me how to do this and that, right? And I can't really do much aside from a couple pranks, like like booby traps. But if it's something like a hidden staircase or an elevator, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. But I did make one where if you open the door, then something will pelt you with a snowball. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not so good with the redstone. If someone ever I think they did talk about having like a Nexus Minecraft server at some point. That'd be so fun. And then you guys can witness how bad I am at gaming. You know what? Whenever I have a world, I'll make a copy of it, right? And then I'll make a copy of it just to blow things up. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but I kind of just like watching the physics of things exploding. I remember there was that one time in the Dream SMP, right? Because I was watching a bunch of that when it was like the start of the pandemic, and my younger sister got into Dream SMP, and she convinced me to start watching. And I remember this one part where Lamanberg was getting blown up, and I was like just so entranced. I was like, yeah, make that ravine, make that cavern. It was very fun. I like explosions. It's so fun. All your trials before the Nexus Minecraft event. I can't wait to troll everybody. I'm gonna bury like a time capsule somewhere. It'll just be like underground and like no one's gonna know about it, and it's gonna have like all these like weird stuff in it or something. Ooh, what if I build like an underground base? Oh, you know what? That was probably one of my favorite builds that I've ever done. Was okay, so I'm like a little bitch when it comes to the mobs, right? Because I'm not really good at fighting them off. So what I like to do is I like to build like these greenhouse looking like safe houses on different like at different parts of the map, especially if it's a little far away from my base. That way I always have a place to like hide in whenever like it's about to be like sundown and the mobs start showing up. So what I would do is I would like just build these like glass boxes, usually like 4x4 or something like that, and then just have like a single door, and I would just like hole up in there. And like the reason I wanted to make it glass was so that I could see where all the mobs were while they can't get to me. I could see where they are at all times, so there's no like jump scares if I step outside and there's still like a creeper outside the door or something like that. So I would just like that's also another thing aside from the explosions. I also really like watching the mobs just burn to death like when the sun comes up. It's nice. You can find out who has no Minecraft and walk exactly. I'll be like, "Have you played Minecraft before?" And they're like, "No." I'm like, interesting. Could you step here for the for a moment? Can you just step on that platform? No, don't ask questions. Just do it." But yeah, it's like ooh, I also there was this one where I don't know why this was happening, but this one world I was in, um, like above my base, there were all these phantoms. Is that what they're called? Yeah, they were just like flying overhead. They freaked me out, but there were so many just like like swarming above my base. And so what I did was I built like this observation tower thing where I could like it was like caged all around me, so I wasn't in any danger, but I could like shoot at them with bows and arrows, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, those bat things. Yeah, I hate them. I hate them. They're what I wanted Morbius to be, man. Like if Morbius turned out to be one of those, that would have been so much funny. Oh, you know what? The reason I've been drinking so much tea lately is because I just recently got a new tea set, and I wanted to like try it out as soon as possible. So I was like, you know what? Screw the coffee. Let's just drink as much tea as we can this week. So yeah, I've just been like drinking several cups the past 3 days. Yeah, no, it's like are there tea the tea right now? So earlier I made English breakfast, and right now is Irish breakfast, which is slightly stronger than the English breakfast one. I mean, they taste the same since I prepare them the same way, like with a lot of sugar and like a splash of milk. But like this one is definitely stronger. I think I can feel the shakes, the jitters. It's like I'm not any less tired, but but my heart is definitely palpitating more. Mm. Yeah, it's like here's the thing that's so funny, right? Prior to the pandemic, I only ever drank like those like green teas, and it was always just like black. So I didn't really like tea. I always just drank it for health purposes, like especially if I was sick and I was like really congested or had a sore throat, I would drink some like green tea with like lemon and like a little ginger. um, but like upon meeting British people back in 2021 online, um, they taught me to drink tea the English way. But then when I told them what I was doing, they were like, that's not correct," because yeah. So I was like telling them what I was doing, and I was like, "Oh, I just added like a splash of milk and some sugar," and they were like, "How many teaspoons of sugar?" And I was like, "4." And they were like, "We only add 1 to 2." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I tried that, but it wasn't sweet." So I didn't like it. So yeah, it's like that's probably what's making me very like palpitaty. um Drank a pot of, ooh, what is that? Oh, you know what's cute? Butterfly tea. It was, yeah, drinking soda. Yeah. Like, who said tea was supposed to be relaxing? Yeah, yeah, no, it's like the difference between how I drink Asian tea versus how I drink English tea is so funny. But yeah, I'm very energized right now. Um, yeah, I was like, oh, like it's a relaxed Zatsu stream, so we're just gonna like have some tea, we're just gonna chill. But then stuff happened earlier, so I couldn't stream at the time that I wanted. So I was like, okay, I'll just drink like some tea while waiting, and then and I ended up drinking four cups of tea. Do you order boba tea with? Oh, okay. So this is gonna be a little controversial for some of you, but I actually don't like milk tea. I like boba pearls, but I don't like milk tea. I don't know. It's like maybe I need to try like the whole brown sugar 50% sweet thing, but so far like the one or two things of milk tea that I've had, I didn't really like. So maybe I can try like the more well-known brands like Tiger or Macau or something. I think those are the well-known brands. I know there's others, but yeah. Hmm. Yeah, so I will let you guys know if ever I change my mind about milk tea, because so this is something that a lot of you probably don't know, since like milk tea only became or like, boba only became popular like a couple years ago, like in the western world. But so when I was a kid, I would frequently go to these places that would sell milkshakes that had tapioca pearls. So it was like a milkshake but with the boba, and I really like that. So when milk tea came out, because like milk tea's been around for a while, but it's like not like really popular in other people's countries. But it's like when the milk tea boba came out, I was like, oh, it's not as good. I like my chocolate milkshakes. I like my taro milkshakes with the boba pearls. Yeah, I like if you guys ever come across a place that sells that, then definitely try it. It's so freaking good, dude. Or you could make it yourself. I know there's like boba kits nowadays, and you could probably just like make it yourself if you can. It's really nice. And you could probably get away with making it like slightly more healthy as well, like especially if you make like fruit smoothies. That sounds so good. Ooh, cuz like I just have like taro or chocolate milkshakes, but a fruit smoothie with boba might actually be really good. It sounds nice. I'm not a big fan of the balls. I love sucking on them balls. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's like okay. So here's my thing, right? The reason I like the boba pearls. Hi, Tat. Welcome. Hi. So so is tea like for booze? No. Although I am planning on drinking again this weekend. So we'll see if we can scare off the Android users. It's yeah, we ball swallowing, yeah. So something that I like to do is when it comes to desserts, I really like variation in texture. So my favorite ice cream flavor is Rocky Road because I like how there's all those like marshmallows and nuts and syrups and stuff. um if it's just like one texture, like let's say pudding, I kind of don't like it. It's like I like the taste, but the same texture for like the entire dessert, I kind of don't like. So boba is like, like it's a milkshake, and then I have like a little snack with each sip, Mango flavored milk teas with boba. Oh, dude, maybe I could try that. Because every time someone's like, "Oh, you should try the winter melon with like 50% sugar." I'm like, "Bleh. I tried winter melon. I don't like it." Maybe I could try that. I'll see if I could try the mango flavor milk tea. Is the date stream the drinking one because you need to drink a okay. So so I'm somehow a hot food to extreme bro. I am waiting until I can like set that up because I've been spending some money, right? So I was like, okay, at some point when I save up a bit more, I can ask you guys for recommendations, and then we could do like a taste test thing or like a tier list thing. Because I did want to do that with food, but I also wanted to do that with drinks and stuff like that, desserts, and so like we'll see. But dang, yeah, like we need hot food. Yeah, we need food hot takes. We're gonna be like, you know what? What is what is a thin crust pizza if not an open faced quesadilla? That pissed off both my Italian and Hispanic friends, by the way. I pissed both of them off. No, because like it came to me one day. I was with my relatives. I was cooking a pizza with my aunts, and my aunt was like, because like my aunts were like, they just came back from Italy, and they had like some ingredients, right? And my aunt was like, oh, like what am I gonna do with these ingredients? I don't know what to do with them. And I was like, you could turn those into a tortilla. You could turn them into like a quesadilla or something. And she was like, "Oh, right, that sounds really good. Yeah, you're so smart." And then I thought about it for a second because we were making a thin crust pizza. And I was like, these are like the same ingredients as a quesadilla. Is it not just an open faced quesadilla? It came to me in a dream. Based on how well it tastes glazed and bro. Wait, what if I do like a tier list that's just like how easy is this food to eat off of another human being? So it's like slutty food tier list. Or what if we do a tier list that's like which foods in my opinion taste the best when drinking, you know? Like it's like we're gonna judge it based off of like what kind of drinks as well, like fruity cocktails, beer, soju, and uh wine, because obviously if you have like wine, like red wine with chicken nuggets, maybe that's not the best, but grilled chicken with chardonnay might be good, you know. But like honestly, I whenever I drink, especially if it's beer, I always get the munchies. Like I'm always like, I want chips or fries. I like those specifically. Like the idea of having like, I don't know, like pizza isn't good enough for me. I need it crunchy. I need to like pick at it with my hands. Yeah. You know what? Here's something that's really funny. I come up with so many like ideas for future streams and videos with you guys on my streams that I will rewatch my VODs and then write shit down. I'll be like, "Oh, that was a good idea. Yeah, yeah, I'll do that 2 weeks from now." Hi, welcome back, Rigsy. Hello, coworker. Guacamole. I can't pronounce the rest of your name. It's like if you typed out guacamole, but like you were typing in the dark. Um, mm-hmm. S tier French breakfast for that one. What is a French breakfast? Like coffee and like a baguette. I don't know. A croissant. Oh, you know what? There is this Filipino cafe called Kwasong, and it's spelled Kwasong, and I was like, bro, this like the way they meme sometimes. Mhm. Yeah, I think so. Like I think there's many foods that you could enjoy, you know, like, enjoy eating off of another person. And I've tried some, not a lot, but there are some weird ones. Like, okay, so I remember this one. Do you like any Jollibee items? I don't know what it's like in America, but over here I really like the Jollibee fries. I don't know if they're good over there, but I like the Jolly fries. The spaghetti and the hot dog have the same ingredients, which I think is really funny. Um, I like the burger steak. The desserts are kind of like hit or miss for me right now. Right now, they have like a buko pandan sundae and an ube cheese pie. Um, those are they're okay. I do know that they have a chalk nut sundae, which I tried, and it was okay. It's not my favorite. It's okay. I do prefer like the McDonald's Oreo McFlurry though, so much better. Um, but yeah, Jollibee alcohol review, bro. I'm planning on having that at some point. I was like, what if I just have Jollibee and then just order a lot of things, or just try a bunch of different things over a period of like days, and then have a tier list, the ultimate Filipino Pinoy bait, like they're gonna show up being like Philippines mentioned. Jollibee mentioned. This is all part of the plan, guys. Don't worry, trust the plan. I was talking about this with Knox like before we debuted. I was like, baby girl, don't you worry. We could because like she was talking about like her ESL and everything, and I was like, do you have any idea how many people just flock to like people with cute accents? Do you have any idea how many Filipinos will flock as soon as you mention you're Filipino? And see, like you gotta think about like the optics. You gotta think about like what brings in viewers. It's like I do know though that there is an right now we're just, yes, Swagapita. god, that fucking meme, bro. Um, I will say this. I do know that when it comes to Filipino VTubers, it's kind of like a hit or miss in regards to where they try to take their content. Because, for example, while English is my second language, it is not my main language any it is my main language now, right? Like my first language is like my secondary language now. Like I no longer use it unless I'm talking to like people like just the locals. I don't really like speak to people in my native tongue anymore. Not even my family. My dad was like, don't talk like that here, just speak in English. It's cringe when you speak in Filipino. Which I think is really funny. Hi Cyber, hello, hello. And and so and so the thing that I did notice, because I don't like how okay. So for example, like let's say a Filipino VTuber starts streaming like completely in English because they want to like reach like a wider audience, right? At some point, when people find out that they're Filipino, they get a lot more Filipino viewers. And then they basically just kind of almost completely switch to just Filipino. Like they'll just like kind of shill the whole like Filipino thing. They'll only talk about like Filipino memes and like current events and stuff, and they'll only do Filipino related content. They'll only speak in Filipino, and that isolates and like that really like that excludes a lot of their viewers. And so I was like, when I joined the corporation, when I joined Nexus, I was like telling myself, I was like, okay, I could totally lean into the Filipino thing, but I don't want to like I don't want to ostracize people. I want to like keep up the whole international vibe. So don't worry, there's not going to be a time where I'm just going to suddenly like abandon you guys and start speaking like purely in Filipino. Like don't worry about it. I think okay, so here's where this is really fun. I'm sorry for being Filipino. Yeah. I did, yeah, we did get called cringe by my dad. Here's where I think it's kind of unfortunate though. I think there is a way to balance both, right? Where it's like you can have like you could like kind of like do the whole nudge nudge wink wink thing to your fellow Filipinos without completely abandoning the international market. Like you can totally have both. And I'm trying to like find like a common ground with that, because I do want to appeal to the locals, since my time zone is better suited for like the weird night owls over here. But I'm very westernized, actually. Like if it wasn't obvious already, like I am actually very westernized compared to a lot of the locals. And so my sense of humor and the way I talk is more catered towards like Americans than Filipinos. Like what I was I was on Twitter earlier, and I saw like trending in the Philippines. The number one trending topic in the Philippines right now was like femboys. Obviously, I had to go look at it, for research. Tagalog Zatsus go hard. Yeah, no, that would be so funny if I was just like, it's like just one day I'll just like greet you guys, just being like, Oy, kumusta? Kumusta ka na? Kumusta ka na? Um, and then just kind of be like, it's like, hello, my fellow kababayans. I joke about it to my other Filipino friends though. Like I'll say like weird shit to them. Like it's like um I'll say something like salamat gozaimasu or ayoko janai. Like it's like it's so weird. It's like you need to be like specifically a Filipino weeb to understand any of that. um, Since I know Spanish, I can probably understand a bit of that. Yeah, no, so which is really interesting. My dad's native tongue. Okay, so my dad isn't actually from here. He's from a different part of the country, and in that part of the country, they speak this language called Chabacano, and it's the one language in the Philippines that's the closest to Spanish. Like it's not like a one-to-one translation or anything, but it's very close. Like my dad will say stuff to me like it's like beneki or something like or like como está, and I'm like okay. um, not optimum pride. Oh, you know what? This was like so funny, but I do remember I used to like back in my like on the other platform that we don't speak of. I did this one stream where I was literally just teaching Filipino to Americans and British people, and I was just like laughing to myself because I'm like, bro, why am I acting like I'm fluent in Tagalog? Like this is like grade 1 level language. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? I would yeah, anything for a check. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, let's learn Filipino, guys. Let's start with the basics. So let's count it down. I'll teach Tagalog alongside basic Japanese so we could really fuck up the language barriers. It's like, why be bad in one language if you can be bad in all languages? Honestly, that's pretty much the multilingual experience, because it's like if you guys are English like English speaking monolinguals, as in like you only speak like one language and you only speak English, you don't really get this. But when you're learning multiple languages at once, you're gonna fuck up a lot, and that was basically what happened to me. Because I have like my native language, and then I learned English, and then I learned Tagalog, and here's the thing, no one ever tells you like which word belongs to which language. So I would say stuff in my native tongue, and then every now and then I'll slip up and like say something in Tagalog, or vice versa, and I wouldn't know which word is like from which language, and I would just like have really broken Tagalog, or like and it was just like really goofy, and like being so Americanized, right? Because like my accent isn't really like from a specific state in America, because I learned how to speak English from watching a lot of American TV. And whenever I talk to locals, sometimes they'll comment on my accent, and they'll be I remember this one time I was at this D&D shop, right? This or not this D&D shop, but they sold D&D dice there, and also some like Magic the Gathering cards and stuff like that. And I remember this one time, this guy, the guy selling stuff to us, he said that I had a very interesting accent, and I was like, it's because like I watched a lot of American TV growing up. And he said, no, 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 like I did that, and I know lots of people who did that, and they don't sound like you at all. I was like, oh, I see. Okay. And every time we're out shopping as a family, there would like ever since I was a kid, there would always be people like ask, like all the sales ladies would ask my mom, like it's like, oh, like did your kids grow up in the States? And she'd have to explain that we didn't. And and sometimes they'll ask us like if we're Phil-Am, which is like Filipino American, and we'd also have to explain that we didn't, and we are not. And it's just really funny. Sometimes my sisters and I would pretend that we are actually foreign. Sometimes my sister would like to pretend to be deaf, and we would speak in American Sign Language to each other. I don't know why. She'd always go like, let's practice, and I'm like, but it's so embarrassing. handy in an emergency, but really weird to do it in like a department store, you know? Oh, I do remember this one time. It came in handy when I was doing ROTC training one summer, and my sister was signing to me from a distance, and I had to decipher that she was telling me to practice to practice with my squad or something, and I'm like, what the fuck, don't tell me to practice. My commanding officer can tell me to practice, you don't tell me to practice. Generic Western US. Yeah, no, exactly. That's okay. So that's the thing, right? When you grew up watching American TV, it's like you're exposed to so many different accents at once, because like every actor is from a different state. So you get like basically like an amalgamation of everybody's accents. It's kind of like if someone only watched okay. So a lot of us have watched anime, right? I don't know if you guys watch Japanese dub or English dub, but I mostly watch English subs, right? And so if I just like watched all this anime, I'm not gonna be able to tell the accents apart. They all sound the same to me. So if I tried speaking in Japanese, it would just kind of I would just be imitating a couple lines of dialogue. I wouldn't actually be speaking with a specific accent. Although I did when I did meet this so it was like my sister's boyfriend, and he's from like Argentina, and I remember this one time when I was speaking Spanish to him, and he told me, "Oh, you know you have a Mexican accent when you speak Spanish." And I was like, "Yeah, that makes sense. I only learned Spanish from from like Mexicans." So yeah, I feel like I should work harder to learn different languages from people. It's just like the people that I happen to meet are always speaking in English to me. So having like different languages like doesn't really affect me that much, and I really should try to learn more. It's like, what's the point of meeting people from different countries if you don't try to like pick up a few things, you know? It's like really it's like just speaking in English like just kind of ruins things. Like if you guys are dating someone from a different country, or if they speak a different language, definitely try to take advantage of that. Even if you're not dating, if you're just like friends with someone, definitely take advantage of that. Is officer training required, or did you choose to do it? I wanted to do scouting, and then my sister told me that it's like family tradition to do the officer training, and so I did that instead. Even though I wanted to do like the scouts thing because they did jamborees, and they don't do that with the ROTC. It's just like military drills, and I'm like, I did get a ceremonial saber though, so that was cool. I like my little sword. And we did drills with rifles and everything, but it's like I wanted to do the jamborees. I wanted to learn how to build a fire and tie knots. You can command the scouts. That's true. Um, so basically, in the country, it's the training thing is basically just another elective or club. Since you take part in it in high school and or college. So what happens is, in order to avoid kids, just leaving school as soon as the bell rings, they have it's like mandatory to join either a varsity team or a club of some sort. So on Fridays, you would either have scouting or the ROTC or whatever sports thing you have. The sports people, the varsity players, have Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays as their training, and the RTC and scouting is only every Friday, and Wednesdays is when we have our clubs and or electives. And I remember I was like so sad because I was like, oh, we're not gonna be able to I'm not gonna be able to do like the scouting thing, even though we differentiate between the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts, right? Why the top? I don't know. Um, so like, Oh, you did. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I only did like land stuff. The training was interesting. I almost threw up one time. The endurance tests for our first week of exercise was very interesting. We would do like these workouts out in the sun every morning, and then we would run laps around the track, and I was like really asthmatic, so so I almost threw up. And then that's when they decided, like, okay, maybe we shouldn't be doing these workouts out in the sun. So it's summer, but it's raining hard, bro. That's the thing too. We were doing our training during summer. It was so bad. It was kind of embarrassing because one time I was doing some like a punishment thing out in the sun, and my face was so red, like I looked like I had like like that e-girl blush thing, like the strawberry makeup look or whatever they call it, where it's like you have like excessive blush on your cheeks and nose. That's what I look like after like just an afternoon and like out in the sun. um because like in terms of skin tone, it's like I'm not pinkish, but like I'm still like yellow tone, but I am pretty light skin, like light medium. So I do redden and I tan pretty easily. So I try to avoid the sun as much as possible. And if I do go out, obviously I'm gonna have to wear sunblock. Oh, by the way, even if you are like a darker skin person, always wear sunblock, dude. Like even black people need sunblock. You're mid. Oh, you mean like I'm guessing medium skin tone? Enaria wheezing dag tan Enaria. Oh, bro, I wanted to do a tan version of myself, and then I saw like how purple my hair was, and I was like, it's gonna clash a little bit. So maybe when I have model number 2, when I have the 2.0 outfit, I was planning on darkening my hair a bit, like almost like blackish but still purple. And so then I will get a tan. It's not gonna be like dark, but it'll be tanner, I guess. Yes. You can do short blonde and tan version. Oh my god, I think, okay, so I posted something about that on Twitter, where when we were discussing what our characters were gonna be like, the concept artist, even though I gave very clear examples of what I wanted to look like, I wanted, dark purple hair to a certain length, I wanted a gradient, and it was like a whole thing. I gave very clear pointers, and they were like, so you're telling me you want to be short, lolly, flat chested, with a blue and white dress with blonde hair. Is that it? You want to be blonde and blue eyed? I'm like, no, no, hell no. That is not what I wanted. So I'm Lolly Naria could have been blonde, but like I here's the thing. I thought the design was cute, but like I don't feel blonde, like I don't think I could pull off being blonde. I feel like I'm more purple coated as a person. Just like how I feel like I'm not exactly pink coated. I don't think I'm blue coated or blonde coated either. I'm very purple coated. Fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly. You want to look like wine. Got exactly, exactly. My slime during our pre-debuts, I was like, I'm gonna make my slime look like a grape to represent the wine that I will be consuming. Hmm. They were trying to pawn off an existing model to you. No, it's like no, I think they were legit just trying to like enforce this whole bratty princess thing onto me, and the examples that they had were the princess from Tear Moon Empire, and she's like this blonde, blue-eyed character, and I think they also wanted to get that. I mean, there's a bunch of like princesses that are like blonde and blue-eyed, and I get it, but it's not my vibe. Because like the concept artists don't know what we're like, so they can only go off on our notes and our and what we say to them, right? So it's like, and that's why, like, if like I don't know, it's like some designs I felt like, oh, if I was given this design, I probably wouldn't be able to pull it off. Like sometimes, okay, so I wanted to look a bit older, but then I realized, I was like, oh, I'm probably not like a dummy mommy, so I probably should like age myself down a little. But I didn't want to be like a kid either. I didn't want to be a lolly because I also can't pull off being a lolly. So yeah, lots of weird decision making. I don't know why I changed my mind so much. It was just kind of like I had it, I do wonder if I'm like allowed to post my my weird PowerPoint-ish slides on my concept. Like I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do. I'm probably allowed. I mean, I drew the damn thing. Just so you guys like know what direction I was going into, and then seeing like the final product, and I'm just like, this is not what I wanted at all. And I was the one who made it, so it's stupid. Drunk child streams. Oh, that's also another reason why I really didn't want to be a lolly, because as cute as the design was, I didn't want people claiming that I was um supporting underage drinking or promoting drinking to minors. Like, I'm like, they're gonna be like, she's trying to be a hypersexual drunk, but she looks like a child. So yeah, so that's why I had a lot of changes. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of one of those things where you just don't know where things are gonna go. But that's why I guess it's kind of good that I was the one who brought myself to life, because I could adjust accordingly. Because we're, like, when you're working with a commission artist, you have limited um you know like change, you can only change it up, like, so, or like, what do you call it when you adjust the design? Yeah, you can only do that like a couple times before you run out of tries, and then they're like, okay, we're settling for this design. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Refreshing. You'd likely always have tourist pop. Yeah, I know exactly. Like, you have any idea how fast I definitely would have gotten canceled if I had like a lolly model, and then I was like just being like hypersexual all the time. I mean, they already tried to cancel me once before, and that was for a misunderstanding. It's gonna get hella worse. Like, it was gonna get so much worse just from like a glance. I am my own mother. I thought it was funny when people, when I was telling people about it, and they were like asking about my rigors, and I'm just like, yeah, I have two dads and no mom. I'm adopted by the gays. Yeah. Original model was, yeah, bro. It's like, Um, I do want to like make a second outfit rather than a second model, because I kind of wanted. Okay, so take Mori Calliope for example. I like what she does, where she changes the hair and outfit, but she doesn't change the face. I want to keep my face. I like how my rigger rigged my face. You can't see all of the rigging quality though, because like there's limited rigging on here, but in the future. I think like the most I could showcase my facial rigging is when I make like those stupid like facial expressions on my thumbnails or posts or whatever on Twitter. But for the most part, I'm happy with my facial rigging, and so I don't want to do anything to the face. Maybe I'll add like eyeshadow or something like that. Just like, a couple, touches here and there. But I want to change my hair at some point. I want to change my outfit at some point. Because it's like, I mean, you guys already know like the way I was going to bring this character to life. My online persona, right, versus what I was setting out to do, very different. I wanted to be a tea sipping fancy lady that draws and like has like a dedicated following of artists and aspiring artists. That was gonna be my whole vibe. And we're gonna talk about like, I don't know, fan fiction or something. I don't know. And then now look what happened. Shit posters. I don't watch more, but she has a great set of. Yeah, no. Oh, that's also something that I was kind of worried about when they were asking us about our poses, because you know how a lot of the Nexans have specific poses and they don't have like default poses. I think so someone like Rixie has a default pose, but someone like Odette has a very distinct pose that you can't really, like rig to do other things. And I was thinking, oh, like I want to do in my original concept art, I had a pose that was me holding my wine glass like this, and then I had like my legs crossed, and then I was like, why does this look so familiar? And then I realized it was like one of Mori Calliope's poses, and I was like, oh, are people gonna think I was like copying or something? I know she doesn't own the pose, but I was worried about that, so I changed it into like a default pose because I was planning on having like rigs in the future where you know that recent trend of having the models do like a strut or like a walking rig. I like that walk cycle rig is so fun. Like I want to learn how to do that someday. Yeah, like I don't know. It's like how do you use that? Like in what context do people use the walking cycle? Um Yeah, no, I want to walk. I want to walk out of here. Let me out. I want to be free. Let me escape, please. But yeah. But yeah, it's like that's the main thing that I wish I could do, and that's what I'm looking forward to when I finally bust out of here and I can stream comfortably on Twitch or YouTube. Is that I really want to make use of my toggles. I don't have a lot, but it's just a shame, like I went through the trouble of like adding them in only for them to not be included on my stream. So it's like it's just such a shame. Plus, I want you guys to see what I'm doing. Like I have so many plans, and I'm like, oh, okay, I need to postpone this plan because I can't share screens yet, or I can't like show my game, or I can't show a video for like a watch along. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, so I was, so I wanted to do watch. Could you say good night? Good night, Misty. Mwah. So tomorrow's stream, was it tomorrow? Yeah, I think it's tomorrow's stream. I am planning on doing watch along, and initially I was gonna do Troll Land because I saw that it was free on YouTube, and I was like, I just saw a post about that just the other day, and so I wanted to watch that with you guys, and then I was like, okay, what if I just do that? I really hope I can do that in the future where it's just like a watch along stream, where it's like, instead of like having a Zatsudan, we'll just have like, like a watch along once a week or something, and it's gonna be like a shitty movie, so it'll be funny. Because like if it's a good movie, I'm gonna just like sit in silence. I want something to laugh at. I want something to like enjoy with you guys and enjoy with you guys. Oh, I was also thinking of like trying out watching horror films, but like specifically like shitty horror films, like Ghost Shark, or or what was it? I don't know. What was it like? So Ghost Shark Exorcist or whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah, any like dumb things like that, I really want to be able to like have a watch along with you guys just because I think it's so freaking dumb. Yeah, it's like chat, be quiet, I'm watching here, trolls too. Yeah, and so I was thinking, oh, we could watch like free to watch like content on YouTube, because like the shitty movies on that are free on YouTube are so fucking funny. They're just so wonderfully bad. And so I was thinking that would be really fun, because I don't really care if, because like I just found out that when you're watching on Twitch, if you're just a lurker, and if you're like, like you got like a bunch of tabs open or something, you're like clicking between tabs, it doesn't count like the active viewers. And so it's like it just disappears and reappears depending on whether or not you open the tab with the stream. And I was like, I didn't know Twitch worked like that. So I was like thinking, oh, we could probably just like, make use of that, and just like um do a watch along where you guys will pull up like YouTube on a different tab, and then we could just watch a shitty movie together. I think that would be fun. Killer Bean, bro, that would be so fucking funny. I haven't watched the full thing yet. Maybe we could do Killer Bean at some point. What would you do if you rob? I already have plans. I always tell people this, like, hey, what would you do during the purge? And like the purge movies are always like, oh, I'm gonna murder people. I'm gonna like ransack these mom and pop shops. I'm gonna like destroy this 7-Eleven or whatever. And I'm like, you know what I would do? I would invest. I would take the time to go to the airport, rob the place, because they always have the most expensive, like, they always have a markup on luxury items at the airport. So I just feel like they're already stealing from people just by doing that. So, to pull off a whole Robin Hood thing, I'd go to the airport, steal from like the luxury brands with the marked up prices, and then resell those items like the next day. Because if I sell items that I already own, then it's fine. And because I stole them during the purge, then I can't get in trouble for stealing them, this, because like nobody ever thinks to like do crime in the purge to make more money. It's always like, oh, I have so much anger in me, let me go murder someone, let me go kill my boss. I'm like, bro, now you have no job, you have no boss, what are you gonna do now? Yeah. So yeah, it's very weird. I think so, yes. It's called it's called being an entrepreneur. I'm just girl bossing. Selling stolen goods. But if the goods were stolen during the purge, then are they really stolen? I like to think of them as acquired merchandise. What if you don't survive? Who's gonna go to the airport during the purge, man? Everyone wants to like kill their boss or their cheating ex, So it's relatively safe over there. I think no one really goes to the airport. I think if I were to hide in the airport bathroom before the purge starts, then I think I'll be good. Never let them know where you're hiding. Will you do redeems for your watch alongs, like spend Twitch bits to have you repeat a stupid movie line? That would be so fun. That would be fun, actually. Laundering is a crime. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in these trying times. It is like the economy is declining. There is like a recession or whatever. So sad, so bad. Um, but yeah, like shitty movie watch alongs, I think would be really fun, because you guys already know that like the first few days of the week I'm using to recuperate from, like, because like usually I want to have like the more exciting planned streams like on the weekends, right? So I want to spend the first 3 days usually just kind of resting or like recording and working on like other content. And so when I want to do stuff like this where I want to stream like during those days, I want to have something that's not super exciting but still fun, because like I don't want to just do Zatsuduns like all the time. You guys are gonna get so bored with that. Even if we talk about different things, I want to like at least like switch things up a little. So it's like I want some things that are um like no brainer type streams, right? Where it's like you don't have to show up, but if you do show up, you don't have to like think too hard. It's like it's the middle of the week. You don't want to like dedicate too much brain power. Like you just came back from work, you have work again the next morning, or you have school. So at least if we can just hang out as homies, just watch something like dumb, like I think that would be cool. But yeah, it's like if you guys ever have any like stupid recommendations for like what we could watch, yeah, like we could try to make this like a weekly thing if you guys want, because I know like some people want me to stream more often, so it's like this would be a really nice way to just ensure that there's always something to do like throughout the week, I guess, before the weekend. So yeah. Mhm. So yeah, tomorrow we will be watching Free Birds. Nothing to do with a certain bird related VTuber that just like did a did a new outfit reveal or did a model 2.0 reveal. You know, nothing to do with that person, but I just happen to think that like free birds, I actually haven't watched that movie yet, so this would be like really good because I like the idea of watching dumb things with people for the very first time. Because like that way you guys get my raw emotions and like my initial reactions to certain things. You know, we're going in blind, no lube, no protection. Oh my god, hello, Beebs viewers. Hello, hello. Mostly bad movies, or at least ones you don't have to take seriously. I mean, both are fine. We could, because I don't know what kind of movies you guys even want to watch. Like, for me, I want to watch like stupid ones, but I also don't mind watching like more lighthearted movies. Like, I do know that I did come across Raggedy Ann and Andy musical adventure that was free on YouTube, and I did think that, and I was like, do my viewers even want to watch that? I haven't watched it yet. So I was like thinking about watching it, but it's like if you guys wouldn't mind that, sure. But again, it's like you guys could send me marshmallows or even like DMs where you just like suggest things to me, especially if you think like it'll be fun to watch together. Because again, during the week, you know, I guess we'll call them like Wednesday watch alongs or watch along Wednesday or something, and we could just like watch stuff that you don't need to use brain power with, right? So it's like it's gonna be dumb stuff or lighthearted stuff, and it's like it's just something to watch with friends, I think. Do you have a favorite movie you rewatch? Ratatouille, mainly because I like anything that has food content. Ratatouille is fun. I like watching Kung Fu Panda 2, Home Alone, Home Alone 2. What else? What else do I like watching? I like this one movie called Chef. Because again, it's also got food in it. It's starring John Favreau. So like, oh wait, no, not John Favreau. Wait, is it John Favreau? Is it? I don't remember. I don't know if it's him or not. But yeah, but if it's like a dumb movie, I like watching like one of the classic Barbie movies, because it's there's like okay, so here's the thing, right? A lot of people who don't watch Barbie think it's like, oh, she's so cute and sweet and everything. But when you watch like the OG Barbie films, Barbie's sassy. She's like really sarcastic half the time. She's got like an attitude, which I really like. Which is very different from how she's being portrayed like nowadays. But it's like in the OG movies, she was like really, really fucking sassy, and I like that. And so I would watch I would rewatch Barbie in The Princess and the Pauper, mainly because it's so dumb half the time. Like there's like the villain guy Preminger. He's such a fucking like he's so fun to watch. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like there's movies that I like watching because they're good, and then there's other movies that I like watching because they're dumb. For example, I like watching Arthur Christmas because it's dumb, but it's like it's also good in like a weird way. You know, it's like I think oh, you know what? The Bee movie. I watched that one too many times, I think. And I remember this one time I was scrolling on YouTube, and then I came across this channel called Cow Vibin or something. and they like to do these vocoding edits of songs. And if you don't know what vocoding is, it's basically like, um how do I put it? It's like, so you have like a song, and then you vocode another song to like the the rhythm or the beat or the melody to that other song or something. So it's like, it's really weird. I don't really know how to explain it. You just have to like watch the damn thing. And I remember this person came out with an entire video that was literally just the full B movie. It was literally the entire B movie vocoded to Gangsta's Paradise, and there was like this weird filter, like inverted colors filter over it the entire time. And you know what? I actually watched it from start to finish like that. I just had a lot of extra time that day for some reason. But obviously they had to take it down because of copyright. But I know that there was like a re-upload of that. So if you guys find it, it's really fucking funny. And yeah, there's like a bunch of weird stuff on YouTube that I just come across. Sounds like the bad lip reading videos, bro. It's so fuck. The bad lip reading videos are so funny. They're so dumb, and I don't know how to read lips at all. But I like seeing people try. They're just so fucking funny. Um. Yeah. No, it's like Oh, I remember. Oh, speaking of rabbit holes, right? There is this I know Meriwether has like Astroline, and I remember when there was this when they had like a reveal of like the members of Astroline come out, and I recognized one of them, like the Frederick guy. I was like, wait, Frederick Knudsen? That guy who does all those deep dive videos that I watched, and he just disappeared for no reason. And I was like, oh, he joined a VTuber agency, that's why. Cause like I really liked his like deep dives before. He taught me all about rat kings and how unfortunate they are. So yeah, lots of. Oh, speaking of rabbit holes, right? I don't know if you guys would be interested in this, but I was going to do this for tomorrow's stream, but then I decided to I changed my mind because I was like, you know what? I will wait till after the Android version comes out and more kitties are on the platform. But I was going to do a Coco Melon deep dive. Since I haven't watched a single Coco Melon video, I thought it would be nice to lose my Coco Melon virginity on you, like with you guys. And I just literally just react to every single Coco Melon video and just like make live commentary. um, I don't know if you guys would want that. It sounds like, again, it's one of those things that should be either on like on Twitch stream or like in a video. Coco Melon karaoke, bro, that'd be so funny. What if I do that? Actually, no, that sounds really funny. But yeah, like I was thinking, doing a Coco Melon deep dive, and then yeah, who the fuck is Coco Melon? That's what I want to know. Whenever I mute my mic for a second, it's always to like clear my throat because I don't want to be doing like my weird dad cough like in front of you guys. um but yeah, no, Coco Melon is something that I personally have never touched, but I do want to know what it's about, so it's like if I'm gonna have to do it for funsies, I might as well do it in front of a live studio audience, and that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, if I'm like, I could either make a video out of this or make a live stream out of this. I don't know what you guys would want, but I'll probably do a live stream instead. Maybe I could do a video in the future, but yeah, like I don't know. I don't even know like what direction I'm gonna be taking the YouTube channel right now. I'm gonna be uploading like ASMR and roleplay stuff, but like you guys know I'm gonna be doing like mobile games and stuff like that at some point. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna say yen yen yen. Hello. Dad comes behind a paywall. Exactly. You guys, oh my god, I was so pissed off that one time I sneezed on stream, and I was like, no, I was supposed to put that behind a paywall. I didn't mute myself fast enough. um, but I don't think I can follow you on that road. I'm not drunk. Wait, El Bandy, should we do a drunk cocoa melon deep dive? Where it's like we're all just drinking. That could be like the weekend. No, not weekend. That could be like the Wednesday watch along at some point. Instead of watching a bad movie, we just all collectively watch Coco Melon while getting wasted. Oh man, that'd be so funny. We should do that anyway. Wednesday wine, yeah, wino long. Yeah, that would be fun. Cause when I got work, I can't get wasted under the week. Okay, okay. Yeah, you know what? I was gonna drink after my Saturday stream, and I was like, do I want to be hungover for the next day? I don't know. Losing my job with Enaria. Hey, listen, I'm worth it. I'm not, but I'll gaslight you into thinking I'm worth it. think of all the think of all the tummy pics I could take for you. Think of the feet pics, the bullying ASMR. Oh wait, remember I was supposed to do like office worker ASMR, but it was gonna be like drunk coworker, drunk coworker on Twitch. She can zoom in. Yeah, no, I was like, I remember I was thinking like, oh, should I put on a skirt or should I make like a skimpier outfit? But then I was like, oh, if I'm gonna be a princess, I should start out with a dress and then slowly work my way into casual clothes. And then I was like, I need to show some skin somewhere, and I was like, I'll give myself boobies. I'll give myself a boobie window. But yeah, it's like in my next outfit, I was thinking of like a crop top or some sort of. I just want to show my belly. I want to show my belly button. I like tummy. But yeah, what the fuck was I talking about prior to the Coco Melon thing? Oh yeah, so tomorrow we will be watching Free Birds. At the moment, it is currently still available on YouTube. We can all watch together. I downloaded it offline so that I don't have to worry about ads while watching. And if you guys are going to watch along, I will be watching the video with earphones so you guys don't hear my end of the movie. But we'll just kind of like have to start with like a countdown, kind of like it's like, okay, we're watching in 3 2 1 play, that sort of thing. And then I am still like looking for more shitty content or lighthearted content to watch with you guys. So it's like hopefully we'll be able to watch Trollland next week, or we can do the Coco Melon thing. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. It's kind of like it depends on my mood. Like I was gonna do a karaoke stream this Thursday, but then I changed my mind. I was like, no, I gotta save it. See, that's the tricky part that they don't teach you about when it's when it comes to VTubing. Hi, Trax. Nice to see you again. This is the tricky part. They don't tell you that it gets weird when you come up with a bunch of different ideas for streams, only to decide like, hey, actually, maybe I should reserve that for next week or 2 weeks from now. It's very tricky because you have to like time things properly. You don't want to use up your good ideas too soon. That's why you guys won't catch me with like a buldak ramyun batsu, because I am reserving that for milestones. Like I know Leo Bell wanted to do that, and then I was like, no, like I'm gonna save like my first time trying buldak for my milestone streams on YouTube. So at the moment, all my punishment streams are gonna have to be like drinking. Um, your stream starts right as I'm heading home tomorrow. I'll have fun catching up if I can. Oh yeah. No, yeah, for sure. That's the thing. I'm so sad. It's like they messed me up. They made goofy. Or do you mean my stream tomorrow? drinking batsu is boring. It's only fun because I drink stuff that I hate. Because people were like, Enaria, if you just drink like the stuff you normally drink, then it's not a punishment. And so I was like, okay, I'll buy a beer that I really hate. And then I was like, oh, the uncle drinks are really bad. And I remember at some point I got so drunk that I started not minding the taste. And then I got like an epiphany. I was like, oh, so this is why people get drunk so much. Because I always wonder, like, why do people tolerate this? It tastes so bad. And then they tell me stuff like, oh, we don't drink it for the taste. And I was like, why not? And then I got so drunk that I didn't mind the taste of like the beer. And I was like, oh, I get it. And then as I was sobering up, it started tasting bad again. And it was just really gross. um, Make sure to hydrate. That is the problem. I always forget to drink. Mm-hmm. Movie timestamp updates on AniLive chat. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be fun. Um, should we be forced to do sussy stuff? I mean, if I'm already okay. So, on that note, right, I am planning. If you guys saw my schedule, I am planning an unhinged and unfiltered truth or dare this weekend. I already have some truth or dare questions pulled up for like a lightning round, but feel free to like give me truth or dares, and it's like you guys can just decide whether it's a truth or dare. You don't have to wait for me to be like truth or dare. You guys can just decide. Just tell me to do something or ask me a weird question, and it's kind of like it's like a challenge to you guys, the chat, right? It's like I want to see if you guys can actually get to a point where I don't want to do something or I'm not willing to answer a question. If it can get to that point, then I don't know. We'll see what happens. If you guys want a reward or if you guys want me to do a punishment. Like I always think about like those VTubers that have like a punishment punishment wheel, and it'll land on something like, chat decides on a tweet or something like that. Pushing an hour to see how far. Yeah, push me to my limits. But yeah, no, for real though, it's like that's what I kind of wanted to do. Hi, Yuya. It's like I want to see how far we can take it, because you guys know that I'm pretty much down to do almost anything or answer any weird questions. So if I actually am not willing to do something, then I'm gonna have to do a punishment, which I don't know. Should I just do like a weird like drinking thing again where it's like I hate the thing that I'm drinking? Like should I just buy like shitty beer again? Ah, thank you, thank you. Rixie's at the bar high with her AMA. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you guys saw Rixie's like AMA, then also feel free to ask me weird stuff too. Rixie's so funny. She's like she's both like incredibly professional and like, on top of her game. But then I watch her content. I'm like, wait a minute, wait. I want to be like her when I grow up. This young freshly 18 AI drink blended Subway sandwich. Bro, that's so gross. Drink wasabi. Oh my god. Oh, I hate wasabi. I hate it so much. So that actually would be like a punishment. I have to go shopping. Rixie is very funny. Yeah, she's always so down to clown, and it's like, she's like I don't know how Rixie and Nano are somehow able to just like openly and blatantly be like just DTF, and I'm like, how do you do that but still also have the respect of others? Because I feel like at this point nobody respects me, but it's like a meme. Like I am welcoming that disrespect. So it's like I'm like I want to know what these mature women are doing. Like I want to be like them when I'm older. They're so classy. Yeah, you gotta step up your game. Even Knox outlooted you on Twitter just now. I know, because I was like, I wanted to like make lewd content, but then I was like, oh, like if people only see like me as like a lewd content creator, like I was like worried that they were gonna get turned away, and I was like, as fun as like the lewd stuff is, I don't want it to be the only thing I'm known for, you know. And so that's where I was kind of having like a identity crisis when it came to my content, where I was just like, okay, some people liked my yapping, but other people thought I yapped too much. And so I wasn't sure if I was too much or too little sometimes. And then some people liked how, sussy I was. Other people hated it. And it's just, and like some people like the drinking, some people found it concerning, and I was like, what do you want from me? I'm only one person. um yeah, no, that's why it's like, okay, so I don't know, it's like it's one of those things where I think like there's just a lot of dichotomy when it comes to me as a person, because you guys already know that my online persona is so different from my IRL persona. Like it's it's basically like that stereotypical, quiet girl in real life, but like sussy online type of person, right? I was pretty much that. Like I was like that, that teenager who is always like reading books or whatever. And then when you actually see the book she's reading, it's all like weird, like enemies to lovers fan fiction or something. And it's like that's why I was like acting up on Omegle and chat roulette and tiny chat, so it's like hi Karma, hello, hello. Just be the you that you want to be. I want to be so many things. um Incredibly, yeah, and I think so too. It's like she's great, I love Rixie. But yeah, no, it is interesting because I've been she wants to be a stripper. I want to I You know what, when I was younger, I was studying, and I was like, you know what, if this doesn't work out, I should just be a stripper. And then at some point I realized, oh, to be a stripper you need to actually know how to pole dance, and I don't know how to do that yet. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll just be a cam girl, at least I can do that while sitting down. And then and then I guess VTubing is similar. Oh man, imagine if I had access to more consoles or tech, right? I could have been one of them like VR chat strippers or something, or lap dancers. That blew my mind when I found out about that. I thought people were joking. I didn't know there were actual like VR chat strippers, bro. There's like even pole dancers and everything. It's crazy. You would need a model that can do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to rotate. I need to like make turnaround reference sheet at some point. Project Melody. Yeah, exactly. Like when I found out what other people were doing, I was like, "Oh, we can get away with that." Oh my god. If you're in your underwear. I decided to wear clothes today. Thank you very much. Normally, I would just be in a sports bra and my panties, but today I decided to wear pants because it's been getting cold lately. Very, very sad for me. Like, I was freezing at night and I was like, oh no, I'm getting the sniffles. Will I be able to stream? It's summer though. It's slowly starting to get cold for us over here. Yeah, I know exactly. It's like here's the thing, right? No matter how you feel about sex workers or lewd content creators, you can't ignore the hustle and creativity of some of them, right? Like they really want to try to toe the line of what's legal and what's not. Like for example, there was that whole the morgue pie and Asian bunny situation when they started like that new Twitch meta, when they were like literally like sitting naked. And then even before that they were doing like the hot tub streams, right? And then I remember that thing that Moist Critical talked about. I think it was Moist Critical, and there was that thing where this one flesh tuber. I think it was Morg Pie, or it could have been someone else, and she wore green screen like booty shorts, and her gameplay was being streamed on her booty shorts and on her ass, and I was like, you know what, that is so fucking fun. I can't even be mad at that. Like, you know what, there's someone out there who wants to pay for this content, and they are getting fed today. So yeah, it is kind of funny. um and so here's my thing, right? Finding out what kind of things people are into, like sexually, I was like, oh, people like feet or armpits or belly buttons, and I'm just like, interesting. And then I found out more weird things like NTR and step bro stuff. I'm a thigh guy. Me too. I like when they slap. um, it's like, here's my little secret, right? I try to be as respectful towards women as much as I can, but like, I have eyes, bro. Like, I see a girl with a nice butt, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna stare. um, Hypocrisy when Twitch complains about VTubers. Yeah, exactly. I think they just hate anime girls. I'm like, is it because they won't send you their titty pics? Is that it? They could make content for you, Twitch mods. You just gotta ask. I stare while I wear sunglasses. You know what? I'm always blatantly staring disrespectfully. Twitch hates anime girls. It's so sad. It's so sad. That's why I was nervous about having a more lewd model, because I was like, oh, if I wear a different outfit, like that's a bit more scantily clad, will I get in trouble? um, Oh, but like, I mean, I did talk about this before, where it's like the thing that I hate the most in the VTuber sphere, right? Are people that are freaking tourists trying to grift and like just kind of shit on anybody who's a VTuber, because it's like they're out here being like anti-anime fans while also being a VTuber. I'm just like, bro, I get that you don't really like anime, but you gotta know where VTubing stemmed from, right? Like, at least like, it's like it's like going to an emo concert, or like a death metal concert, and then complaining about how loud it is. It's like, what did you think this was exactly? Like, you're in our space, maybe show a little respect, a little consideration. There's always problems in the VTubing community, but specifically that's just like you just being a tourist. Bikini Naria, bro, Lulu and I were talking about that months ago, where we were like, oh man, I hope we get to a point where we could afford to have either custom art, like a splash art of all the Nexans in beachwear, kind of like that one Hollow Live one, or some of us get like 2.0 outfits, or like summer outfits, and we were just kind of like discussing like what kind of bikinis we'd have and everything. We already said that, like, it's pretty obvious that like Lulu was gonna get like a pink and white cow kini, but I think I suggested something like the American flag, or like fringe on her booty shorts or something like that. And then man, I imagine Lulu, but like wearing her cow kini, or like a like U.S. flag bikini, and then like she still has her cowboy hat on. That would be so freaking hot, bro. um, get the micro bikini. I was thinking like, would I wear a bikini or something more old fashioned, and then I thought about like that cute like frilly bikini that I think either Aerith or Tifa was wearing in the beach scene in the most recent Final Fantasy game. And I think like that is like a nice middle ground, where it's like it's still covered up in some way. Like it's not a string bikini, but it is still revealing. It's just got like frills and ribbons. Because I like my frills and ribbons. And Arya does have a small boobas for maybe one piece. Bruh! You take that back. But yeah, it's like Lulu seems excited to get the America swimsuit. I hope she gets it, bro. Like especially something like you know that girl from that Garu from Food Wars. I think she has like a really good outfit for like beach inspo for Lulu. Having the whole American flag bikini top and like denim booty shorts. I kind of love the vibe of that. And then you combine it with like cowboy boots and cowboy hat, and I'm like, bro, that's so fucking hot though. I'm like, am I a Westaboo? You know, like those Asians that are really into cowboys. Am I a Westaboo? I don't know. I do like. Oh, you know what? Maybe I am a Westaboo actually. Okay, okay. So I don't know if you guys know about Westaboos, but so you know how there's weeaboos where it's like, you know, usually Westerners or just like any non-Japanese person that really romanticizes Japanese culture, right? Or not Japanese, but like also like just any other Asian culture, but mostly specifically Japanese. And then the opposite is true, where it's like you have a bunch of these Japanese people that are really into Western culture, but more specifically, they're really into cowboys and stuff. Like, I don't know what kind of content they were showing back in the 70s, but they're really into cowboys. And then thinking about it, I'm like, you know what? I really want to talk to like a cowboy because I've spoken to a couple like southern belles already. Like I've made friends with girls with like southern accents, so I know what they're like, but I haven't actually met someone with like a thick southern accent who's like a guy. And I'm like, country boy, I love you. I'm a cowboy. Are you? Are you actually southern? Do you have a thick southern accent? Or are you just ooh, he's Texan. Wow. Wait, like are you in like, you know, like you know, I don't know how to say this in a not offensive way, but like are you like in the middle of nowhere or do you live in like Austin or something? Small boing boing. No, these are at least medium boing boing. Yeah, it's just like boing boing. Um, is that like Lulu or is that the Lulu fan name? I don't know. I don't know. People hanging in bars in full cowboy attire. Bro, I want to talk to cowboys. It's like, okay, so I have my favorite accents like in a sexy way. Like for example, if I want to be seduced, it's like, man, if you've got like a French accent or like a posh British accent, you know, that's definitely going to get to me. But then it's like there's like the accents that entertain me like crazy. Like I can't help but laugh because they're so fun to hear. So like cowboy accents, like, you know, like really like thick southern accents. um and then also like uh I what accent is that? It's like the accent that like chavs have or like roadmen have, you know, like that very specific British accent, and then also Australian accent. So when I heard Misty Knight talking when he was doing that stream with El Bandi, I was like laughing so much because I was like, oh my god, he's so Australian. Misty, if you ever watch this VOD, you know I love you, man. Like, but that was yeah. Like I love listening to Australian stuff. They're so funny. That's why I really enjoyed watching Bluey. Like just listening to how Australian everyone sounds. I was so entertained. I live in the city, but originally from the countryside. Oh, you're a city boy. Switch between country accent to city accent. Oh, okay, okay. the odds is strong within him. Um, mhm, mhm. So do you guys have accents that you're like not necessarily attracted to, but you just love hearing? Because people don't talk about that. Where it's like, what accents do you find funny or just like fun to listen to? Um, I think a lot of people probably enjoyed the fuck out of like Ugandan knuckles for a very specific reason. Like it's like you don't have like but a bajillion people going like, do you know the way, without like enjoying that accent just a little bit, right? Like that that was kind of like the whole vibe. The same thing when Black Panther came out and people were like trying to imitate their accents. I think it's the same principle. I think it's just like an accent that you don't necessarily find funny, but you definitely find entertaining. Canadian accent. Oh, like I'm sure you mean like the really thick Canadian accent, because um it's like I've spoken to like some Canadians, right? And depending on the region, it's like they really just sound American until you hear someone going um like oat, or a and that's why like I keep making jokes about it. It's like, oh, like like you're basically Minnesota. Like when I hear Canadian girl talk, that's cute. That's cute. Are you, or was that someone else in the company? I'm not Canadian. That would be so funny though, because they're like, yeah, it's like whenever I talk to someone from Nexas who's from Canada, I always make comments about how like I'm like, dude, like if we ever do an offline collab, I will fly out to you, because if there's one thing in this world that I want to do is to fly to Canada just to eat authentic poutine. I don't want anything else. It's like I don't care about the moose, I don't care about the skiing, I don't care about the maple syrup. I'm only there for one thing and one thing only: Quebec's national dish. Quebec's not a nation, but you know what I mean. Few Euro streamers lately that are fun. Oh, like what accents are you enjoying so far? I've been watching a lot of the Hollow Justice girls. Not their full streams, but just like some clips here and there. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, they're so fun. They're so fun to listen to. Because it's like when people were making memes, I thought they were all gonna be British, so I was surprised that it was like only like one of them that was like British. Everyone else was like from a different country, and I was like, interesting, interesting. Maybe three or four in the company. I can't confirm unless they themselves said that they're from Canada. I usually wait for the hype to calm down, although the British one seems like she's going to be good already. Right? Right? They're like, oh my god, like I was like so impressed by them, and I was like, I want, man, it's like I wanted to be as unhinged and also simultaneously classy, like wait, well, how do you pronounce her name? The Pink Panther one, that one, Panthera. Nano says she's from Canada. Oh, okay, so yeah, that I'm not doxing anyone if I just like, yeah, like the ones, the Canadians. I'm just like, guys, let's have a Canadian offline collab. Let's go to a ski lodge or something. um, French and Dutch indies mostly. Oh, interesting, interesting, cute. Um, Oh, Ilwin, in comparison to the French indies that you watch, how does someone like Fayley compare? Like, is there a difference in the vibes? Like, I don't mean like like if they're like ESL or whatever. I mean like in terms of content, because I definitely don't do Filipino content. So it's like I definitely differentiate from the average Filipino VTuber. Like, I mean, if I was a standard Filipino VTuber, I already would have played Genshin for you guys. Like, I probably would already be playing like Valorant or like Mobile Legends. I would have mentioned Jollibee way more. Um, like Game Theory maybe closed, and I'm not sure who's the other one. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I do a game with Nano. Interesting. She's the only French one I've seen. Ah, okay. I drink when she says sorry in her. Oh, sorry. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know how she says sorry. I like yeah, no, for real, it's like imagine one day I just crack from the pressure and I'm just like, you know what guys, fuck it. I'm gonna be a Genshin streamer from now on. I don't care. I've lost my mind. Yeah, that'd be so fucking funny. Because I think about Genshin gamers and Minecraft streamers and all that and how they differentiate from VTubers, right? Because I think I talked about this before. VTuber, yeah, please don't even joke about. Don't worry, guys. You already know my plans for Genshin are petty and spiteful. Like I am sick to death of all the Genshin ads that I am going to make petty content with it. I'm gonna be like brutally honest. I'm not gonna like shit on the game if it's not something that's called for. But I will be honest about it because I'm not trying to get like sponsored by them. I'm just like, hey, here's my opinion on this game that so many of you love. Mainly because I hate how many ads there are. What word do you say that is common for you? Do you mean like Filipino? I mean like I know people say like putang ina mo, but it's like I don't say that. That's not like really that's not the curse words that I say. Like um I don't know. It's very foreign for me to say that since that's not like the way I cuss. Oh, for the drinking game that I'm doing. Oh, I mean, I know you guys have that. You guys took note of my vocal tick where I go like listen, listen. Whenever I'm trying to like dig myself out of a hole that I put myself in. um and then this is something that Clotho and I do with Manager San because whenever I'm in a VC with them and like I'm trying to like convince Manager San to let me do something on stream, I'm always just like, come on, Manager-san, come on, and then like it's gotten to a point that Clotho now mocks me or like imitates me when we're doing that, and it's kind of like it's like when Amelie and Sayu are bothering Joel and and it's like it's so fucking annoying. Hi Relatar. Hello, hello. So yeah, it's like listen. you you guys have any idea how funny it was seeing that one NSFW chat GPT fan fiction that was made of me and like in one of them it said listen. Yeah, I'm just I like using the listen thing as a way to indicate that hey, what I'm about to say is me poorly defending myself with something that I probably can't lie my way out of, you know? It's like when you guys are like Enaria, didn't you just have a drinking stream? Aren't and you said you weren't gonna drink for a while, and I'm gonna be like, listen, that was beer. This is wine. It's different. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna be drinking soju again this weekend. So we shall see what happens. I will try to eat beforehand this time, so hopefully I'm not gonna throw up again. That was really embarrassing, guys. That was the first time that ever happened to me, and I was like, oh no, I've reached Kesha levels of hot mess. I've reached like messy drunk. No, like verbal quirks of Nexans are all fun. Yeah. I've heard those ones. Um, I think wait. Okay. So I know Nox's is like the like or something. I don't know how she does it. Wait, like I can't do it. I can't do it. But like what's Bakura's? Because he just like talked to me earlier, so I just thought of him. But like, what's Bakura's vocal tick or vocal quirk? What's his little catchphrase? Um, oh, actually, can you guys like name as many Nexan vocal ticks that you can identify? Because I don't watch everybody's streams. I've talked to them like on the server and everything, and sometimes in chat, but I don't watch every single one of them. So it's like I don't know what their vocal ticks are. So it's like what kinds can you guys like identify reveries? Yeah, that one. She's so freaking cute, bro. Like, oh my god, she's like, I wanna babysit her so bad. But she can handle herself. She's very responsible. But it's like she's so freaking cute. Baku would be guys. um, Nell is no. He says that in a peculiar way. Guys. I don't know. He has like a very interesting way of speaking because it's like I don't okay. So like the thing with me, for example, right? I had to try really hard to get rid of my vocal fry because people kept telling me I talked way too much like a valley girl, and I was like, "There's nothing wrong with valley girls, but I don't want to be associated with one." You know, like so I was like, let me try to speak without a vocal fry for once. And so I've been like trying to train myself on streams. But like the way I talk in a private VC is very different from how I talk on streams. And it's like it's just I mean I explain like fudge sticks really. Um I've explained this to some Nexans before that now you want to be known as a sissy girl? No, don't call me that. No. I'm a cool tomboy. um so like I remember talking about this with some Nexans in a group VC like months ago, right before we debuted. And I was telling them, I was like, guys, I have, because like I think Rixie was talking about how her streamer voice is kind of similar to her normal voice, but just like a little bit more energetic, I guess. And I was like talking about how my streamer voice is different, and I also have, it's not just like like different from my like my normal talking voice. My streamer voice is also different from my group VC voice, and my group VC voice is different from my 1v1 VC voice. And they were just like, why do you call it 1v1? I was like, and I was like, because it sounds suspicious if I say like it's a private call. It's like like a one-on-one call. It's like it sounds suggestive in my head, so I call it 1v1 VC. um Oh, you mean sussy. Ah, okay. Yeah, but it's like that's why like it was so embarrassing for me to do those ASMRs, because that's like I haven't like done a 1v1 call with a lot of the Nexans, so they don't know what I sound like half the time. And so doing an intimate VC voice, I was like, oh bro, like I'm exposing a lot of myself right now. Yeah, 1v1 ranked match. That's pretty much any time that I have a private call with manager san. It's like it's me trying to see how much I can get away with harassing the poor guy. Grooming other Nexans in private calls. Yeah, I'm grooming everyone. I'm grooming Harry, I'm grooming manager san, I'm grooming the other staff, I'm grooming the Nexans. It's all just one big like I'm trying to embezzle the funds, okay? I need to manipulate as many people as I can. That last ASMR made me laugh. I know, that's why it's like I'm like, bro, it's like I'm slowly working my way down. It's like I start with a serious one. So you guys have like, your appreciation ASMR. I'm like, okay, I made like the normal ASMR so you guys know where the line is, and like the baseline, right? So it can only go up or down from here. Like the normal ASMR is the baseline, right? And so it's like, depending on my mood, it can either go in a more cracked, unhinged, like stupid shit post kind of a way, or it can go in a more sussy, intimate way. And I still haven't decided on next week's, but like I'm already working on this week's ASMR. But again, it's one of those, like, it's gonna be a short one, not a long one, because the thing that's annoying about these is like you have to write scripts, because I've tried doing ad libs, and I was like, like I'm like floundering, or I'm like waffling a lot, and I don't like that. It's like, especially for content like this, I don't want to just be repeating stuff over and over, and like losing my train of thought. It's like, who do I think I am, some sort of like porn ASM artist. Is should I talk to manager's son? No, he knows that I'm grooming him. You know how embarrassing my DMs with manager's son is? Like, there are times where I'll say something weird, and then he'll pin it just to remind me that I said the thing. I think he has so much blackmail material on me now. It's so embarrassing. And I'm just like, you know what? I told him earlier, I was like, I I I I I walk right into the traps that I set up myself. um she likes short thing, not long thing. I'm gonna go pass out for one more. Okay, bye bye, Elvin. I'll see you another time. Bye bye. Mwah. Good night. Yeah, but no, seriously though, it's like, I'm working on some like shit posty ASMRs, because that was the main goal. It was gonna be gaming content and shit post ASMR. That was how I was gonna use my YouTube channel. And then hopefully at some point I can start buying stuff for like my PC, because holy shit, there's so many things that go into buying a freaking PC. I don't even have like a monitor, or like even a keyboard. I have a mouse and some speakers, but that's it. I need to buy like a monitor, and the thing, and a capture card, and a graphics card, and then and I'm like, I'm too stupid to keep up with all this tech talk. I'm just a woman. And then I know there's people like Kyohei and Rixie that could help, and I'm just like, you guys can do all the work you can to help me, and I'm gonna be like, the I'm still stuck on the fact that you don't call it CPU anymore, because when I was a kid, the whole box was what we referred to as like the CPU, only to find out that no, that's the tower, and I'm like, huh? Why is it separate? Why only a mouse? What were you using that mouse for? Well, I have a laptop, and I was using it for games and stuff, because my hand was kind of hurting from pressing on the trackpad too much. And now the only damage done is to the mouse buttons, and no longer my little fingies. I have very weak fingers. My sister says my hands are so delicate. It's like there's no fingerprints on them. It freaks her out. Whenever I touch her, she flinches away, and she yells at me, going, "Devil hands, devil hands!" My sister's so fucking funny. But it makes me sad. um but yeah, no, it's like, I do like the just having a mouse to move around. It's nice. But I did think about having a keyboard, but it's like, I know that I only like those Logitech rubber keyboards that they used to have in the school libraries, public libraries. I like those. They give the vibes of family computer. Like, like, do you have any idea how sad it is for me, as someone who prefers those old keyboards? Whenever I watch like mechanical keyboard ASMR, and people are like, "Oh, like you've never heard a keyboard this wet before," or this like tuk, 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 tuk. And I'm just like, it's not the same. I want the clacking. I want the clackers. How is your hand weak? Shouldn't they be strong for what you do? Well, hey, listen. I have I have tools. I have tools for that, okay? So it's like in regards to my hands, they don't do a lot of work. I mean, they work, but it's always like delicate work. Like it's never anything that would risk damaging them in any way. You know how embarrassing it is knowing that my guitar teacher, my violin teacher, what the fuck else did I do? I guess I played the recorder. It's like my fingertips are too soft for the strings. I can't even play a ukulele properly unless it has like nylon strings, because there's no calluses on my fingertips, so it's very hard for me to press down on the strings. And it was really bad this one time because like there was like so much tension on one of my violin strings that I was like playing it one time, and then like one of the strings snapped, nearly blinding me, and I was just, yeah, I was that was a horrible time. I remember day one of my violin lessons. I went in, I didn't know we were going to start our lessons yet, and my teacher was like, "Hey, listen, next time you come here, make sure your nails are trimmed short always. Like, don't have these long nails anymore." And I'm like, "Okay, teacher." um, yeah, they're the ones that clack and aren't box switches. Yeah, I don't. I like the clacking. I like the clacking. I also have soft hands, but I still manage to play guitar and ukulele. I envy you. Um, but yeah, it's like I wish it was easier for me to play stringed instruments since they seem to be the ones I play the most. I did have a kazoo at one point, and I think I also had a harmonica. I don't know where it went. I give them names, but they're not imaginative names. Like I named my harmonica Monica, and then my ukulele I named Yuki, and then my guitar, the brand was Miles, so I named it Miles. And then my violin, for some reason, I named Viola, which I know is cursed, but they're basically the same in my eyes. I know there's a difference, and it's sacrilegious to say they're the same, but I'm like, they're in the same family. They're in the same family. Yeah, I know, but for real though, it's I call my ukulele Stitch. That's so cute because of Lilo and Stitch. Oh, fun fact: Lilo and Stitch has a series, and also like three movies after the first movie. In one of them, Stitch dies, so that's kind of crazy. Um, but yeah, no, it's like yeah, like my violin teacher told me, because again, it's like I was just brought there by my parents. They were like, "Okay, here's your first violin lesson." They didn't tell me shit. So I was like, "Oh, I didn't know we were going to have lessons today. I thought we were just like registering, but okay." And yeah, it was very embarrassing. I had like long blue nails. um I have like I've been keeping my nails short this whole time, but every now and then I'll grow them out and then I'll paint them. I like painting my nails. Right now my toenails are painted, but not my fingernails because like I've been washing things. Mainly the dishes and some laundry. Because you guys know I was on my period, so I had to wash some things. um but yeah, Stitch has a glitch. Yeah, exactly. Stitch has a glitch, bro. Like that was such a freaking sad movie. There was trauma in there. There was infighting and outbursts, and I was like, I mean, we already had those in the first Lilo and Stitch movie, but even more so. And this time, Stitch dies, so that's cool. But yeah, no, it's like I'm a Stitch collector. Wait, actually, cause I okay. Did you watch the TV series on the Disney Channel? Did you ever watch that? It was so fucking fun, bro. I love the shit out of that show. I was like watching it all the time. Like anytime it was on, I was like, yeah, let's watch Lilo and Stitch today. It was like, hi Melon, hello. And it was kind of like a collect all Pokemon type of a thing for me, where it's like I needed to watch every single episode, so there wasn't a single alien that I missed. You know, I wanted to catch every single one of them. Hello, hello. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? But yeah, no, it's like I just rewatched them. You know, I do you remember when they made for some reason they made like Proud Family or Kim Possible like fucking crossover episode, and I'm like, I get it, but I also don't understand why. Like, why are you putting Kim Possible in Hawaii? You know, like, very weird, very weird. Am I just chilling? Me too. I'm being chilling, as the kids say. um but yeah, it's like that's something that I really miss from old Disney. Just like all the stupid crossovers that they did, right? It's like for example, the Fairly Odd no, no, yeah. Wait, no, that's Nickelodeon. The Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron did a crossover. It was like a 2 hour special or something. um the same vein as Disney, they did like crossovers, both live action and animated. They did crossovers. So for example, the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, they had a crossover with, I think that's a Raven and Hannah Montana. And then I know Hannah Montana had a crossover with the Jonas Brothers. I know that there was also one with like Wizards of Waverly Place. They also had a crossover, but I forgot with whomst. And then with the TV shows, yeah, like Lilo and Stitch had Kim Possible, and they also had the Proud Family. And I'm like, these are weird. Like, okay, so I can buy something like Hannah Montana going to the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody hotel, the Tipton Hotel. I can buy that, but I cannot buy Kim Possible going to Hawaii and just discovering all these weird aliens. I can buy something like the Proud Family just because they're a family. They went to Hawaii for vacation, so that's fine and all. But yeah, oh, the Wizards did have a crossover with Zack and Cody. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, no, it's just so did they ever do that with like newer TV shows? Like okay, so I'm sure like for example Victorious. I'm sure they had something like that with Sam and Cat or whatever the fuck else shows they had on Nickelodeon that were by like Dan Schneider. Hi Yulan, hi hi. But it's like I don't know if like if they ever did that with like newer Disney. Just because I think it's strange in terms of like the climate, I guess, of like the channels. Like it's like do they have like the same creators and showrunners, that sort of thing. There's a very old meme diagram about how nearly every media franchise is connected through Scooby Doo crossovers. Bro, you know what freaked me the fuck out? When I was watching Supernatural, like CW Supernatural, and they had a freaking Scooby Doo crossover, bro. That was so weird. I thought that was just a meme that Tumblr people were making. No, it was real. Like like freaking like Sam and Dean and Cass become like Scooby Doo characters, and it's so funny. Dean tried to hit on Velma. No, not Velma. He tried to hit on Daphne a lot, and I was like, what a basic bitch. Like like the true base kings would go after Velma. So yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, is it really? I'm not. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for spoiling, but it has been several years since it ended. But that's all I can say. Here's the thing, right? If you've been on the internet, especially when it was happening, you would have already been spoiled just because it's like they put it up already. Like, I'm not telling you what happens in the episode, but they made like teaser trailers before the episode aired. So they spoil it themselves. Blame the CW, not me. I just found out about it. Yeah, no, I think it's crazy that they did that. I feel like okay, so let's talk like Scooby Doo, right? I think it was the most cracked when they did that one WWE crossover, and then when they did that Kiss crossover. Cause like here's my thing. I get how weird it is, but I also don't understand how it got to that point. It's like, okay, so were the showrunners just like some middle-aged dudes that consumed all this other content, and they were like, you know what we could do? We could just invite Kiss to come on to Scooby-Doo, or like we could make a Scooby-Doo movie with Dwayne the Rock Johnson and Hulk Hogan and whoever the fuck else was in there. And I just think it's really funny because there's so many other shows and like pieces of media that like Scooby-Doo could have collabed with, like for example, yeah, like so yeah, like you mentioned Vampire Diaries, that would have made sense. um or I don't know what else is like monster like type of thing. I guess there's lots of like murder mysteries here and there. And they're like, what would be great if we had a crossover with Kiss, the band Kiss. And I mean, I appreciate their gumption. I appreciate the tenacity, but I don't understand where the logic is coming from. I don't know what led to this decision. Thank you, F18. Um, I don't know. It's it's very dad coded, where it's like like just a Gen Y middle aged dude. And I kind of like that. I kind of think that's funny. When are you doing your crossover? You know what? I actually just started reading like the collab guidelines earlier, and I was just like, oh, I maybe I should have done that sooner. Like I was asking around. I was like, guys, where did they post like the collab contract again? I need to go over it just in case. Because so far I've only been collabing with Nexans because I didn't know what the rules were for the outsider collabs or external collabs. And then I found out a bunch of shit, and I was like, oh, okay, cool beans, cool beans. Hopefully, I'll collab in the future because at the very least, I don't really plan on doing game collabs, but I really want to do like drinking stream collabs, or just gossip collabs. Or oh, okay, so something that I used to do a lot back in the day was I used to do a lot of interview type podcasty type streams, where it's like I would have a friend or some random person collab with me, and then we would just talk about a topic, and it would usually be pretty in depth. It would be like, a lot of people would tell me that, they listen to my streams in the background while they're doing homework or working, getting ready for work, going to work. And I was just kind of like used to using my yapping skills for podcasting. Or like I'm just like, yeah, I'm basically acting as someone's like radio show or radio station host or whatever the fuck. No drinking free. Aww. This is like before I even started drinking, actually. So I was just like sober and yapping. No, no. Hey, I think she would welcome the drinking. I think she would think it was super cool because I'm a grown up. Oh man, no, but seriously though, I think I think when it comes to collabs, I think drinking of any kind would be fun. So if it's like, just me and like, a milkshake, or like some sort of fruit juice, or beer, or a fruity cocktail, or wine, or soju, or something. or even just like, a cup of tea. I think what matters the most is like the vibes of like the company that you're with. Because for example, if you could like get away with like weird vibes even if everyone is just drinking water, you know? And that's why like whenever before I even think about collabing with someone, I'd like to go on VC with them first, like a 1v1, just so I know what they sound like, how they talk, and like if we can bounce off of each other. Because sometimes I'll meet someone and they have like a tendency to interrupt or raise their voice or not talk loud enough or something, and I'm just like, oh, I don't think I could match the vibes of this person, so I don't know if we could collab properly. Because like, okay, so I can try to match someone's vibes, but a lot of the time I want to be on the same level already, and that's why I always look forward to any type of shit poster cracked streamer. Like I love seeing those types of VTubers. That's why like you don't really catch me like ever watching VTubers that are like really chill and wholesome, because I'm like, that's nice but not really the content that I like. I like more unhinged content, because it's like I sometimes joke about how I have like narcoleptic tendencies, where it's like if the vibes are kind of getting low energy, I legit like will pass out. Like you need to stimulate my brain, or like you need to stimulate me as much as possible. And so if I need to like watch someone who's always so high energy, then that's kind of like what I need to do. And so like all of the VTubers that I like, I'm not gonna name them, but like all of them are all pretty energetic people. Even when they have like chill streams, it's never like sleepy, it's always just kind of like just slightly less energetic than usual, you know? You don't look like a grown up. You look like a child since you're three. Hey, hey, listen, 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 listen. I am a woman, and I am a fully developed, grown adult human woman. Okay, a female woman, and no, and and I am very average height, and not I'm not at all coping. I'm very tall. Yeah, I'm a big girl. Hi Rafi. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm a big girl. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. You're so mean. So mean. But yeah, no, seriously though, it's like I had to change the way I stream like a lot, because it's like I already kind of knew that there would be some like inside jokes or running gags or whatever with my stream chat, but it's I wasn't sure what kind of jokes we would have, and so I wasn't 100% committed to acting a certain way on stream. And so I'm like, oh, like okay, like I guess I'm just like this now. And so I think you guys would have either found me really interesting or really annoying if I streamed the way I did back then, because I was very open about my socio-political views, but I had a chat that was trained enough that they knew not to say slurs or like insult anyone for having different opinions in them. It was kind of like, hey, listen, this is a safe space for everybody, whether you're LGBT or straight, whether you're pro-choice or pro-life, whether you're this or that. It's like because I try to corral my chat. I will always be like, okay guys, I know they said they're conservative, but let's hear them out, let's see what their political views are, and let them speak, like let's see what their point of view is. I like your thanks. Hey, 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 you just called me short. um oh no, I know my battery's dying. It's the 2 hour curse, where it's like my battery only lasts 2 hours. um okay, hang on, I'll try to plug it in. I try to like keep streaming even when it's plugged in, but it's one of those things where the battery is draining faster than it can charge, you know? And I've been told that having a fast charger is bad for your battery's health. And I'm like, that's so sad. That's so sad. Like, why? What is the point of you then? You know, like what good are you? You useless piece of crap. Eh, stick it in. Hurry. Hurry up and stick it inside me, Anon. So, again, I'm a mature older woman and I am a full grown adult with a lot of life experience and wisdom to share with you youngins, you newer generation. Mm, it's all sugary. But yeah, what was it? Was very short and hey, listen. I am still waiting on my last bout of puberty. Last minute bouts of puberty that will give me the height that I so desire. But for now, like I'm just a late bloomer, guys. I'm just a late bloomer. You can't prove that I'm not. It's just taking a while, okay? It's just taking its time. I will grow eventually. I have to believe. Once I stop believing, then it won't work. You know what? It's one of those things where I know we try to respect short kings as much as we can, right? But it's like if I was a dude, bro, I'd be so fucking single. Like like I don't know if I could ever date someone if I was like this short as a dude. Um because yeah, I am fun size. I'm tiny. I can fit in your little pocket. I can squeeze myself into a suitcase. I did that once. Actually, I did that a couple of times. It was fun. I'd have my sister drag me around, and then later on we'd switch, and then it would be her turn for me to drag around. She hated it when I brought her down the stairs. I am a good sister, and it's part of her growth as a person. Most of their size are down there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you talking about the penis? No, but like, okay. So I mean, okay. In comparison to the rest of them, a small penis will look bigger, because like that's where it's sad. Like imagine being like 6'4", 6'5", and then your dick is like 3 inches, bro. Like I'm like, oof, oof. It's like, oh, you're just for display, huh? I don't I don't have anything against small peepeed boys. You didn't choose that life, just like how small tittied girls didn't choose that life. But I just think it's just so unfortunate that you got nerfed like that. That's crazy to me. It's like at the very least you'd think they'd be proportionate. But no. The PP does not have anything to do with your height. And just like how your booba size has nothing to do with your weight. Oh, speaking of which, right? Um, okay, so a lot of the time there will be like these big bodied women, these thick women that have really big boobs. But it's like, is it such a thing? Is there such a thing as like a flat chested like plus size woman? Because I know that's like one of the places that you would gain weight in, but I don't think that's for everybody. So it's like, is there one? I don't know. Do you drink milk? Well, I didn't when I was younger because I hated it, and I was a chalky milk drinker, and now I only consume milk when I want to have my tea. Sometimes I'll drink a glass of milk if I want to wash something down, like especially if I have like sweets, like especially chocolate. If I have chocolate, I want to wash it down with some milk. And then no wonder you're not. Hey, you sound just like my mother. She's always like, you need to sleep early and you need to drink milk so that you can grow taller. And I was like, okay, okay, mom. Like, and it is, you cannot tell her that she was right. I'd like to hope that it was just genetics and nothing else. I'm 6'2", bruh. What, you want a medal? Why are you bragging? Why are you bragging? Why is everyone 6'2"? Oh yeah, that's like the tallest Nexans, right? Like, I think it was like Leo Bell, and who else was 6'2" in Nexus? I know Leo Bell was 6'2", but who's the other one? It's not Sweet, is it? It's not like Hiroshi. 6'1". I think Endra was 6'1". I know Bakura was 6 foot. Who else was 6'2"? I imagine it was Pion. Oh yeah, that'd be funny. I feel like Pion should have been shorter and Rixie should have been taller. Like Pion gives 5'4", 5'5" energy to me. Rixie gives 5'6" energy. I thought Faili would be 5'7" to 5'9". I thought Poet would be like 5'10". I thought, yeah, like Lulu is around the height that I expected her to be, like 5'10" to 6 feet. Um, but yeah, very very unfortunate. um, yeah, it's like, cause like you see like these designs and you're like, okay, this person's probably really tall, this person's really short, and then they have like their canon heights, and I'm like, oh, that's different. That's definitely not what I had in mind. So yeah, but no, I don't care. I don't care how good it is for my bones. I will not be drinking glasses of milk like I'm a baby. No, no milk. No. Unless it's daddy milk or mommy milk. No, no milk. Gross. Gross. I gross myself out with that statement, bruh. Um, but anyways, yeah. So very very unfortunate about the whole height situation, but I will persevere. I will wear insteps. I will wear heels. I will I will wear clothing that'll flatter my body type. I I drink a whole gallon in one day. Bro, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm glad that you're tall and all, but it's like, what's that about, bruh? What's that about? Why you do that? What compelled you to do this thing? What made you do such an act? um, Making Anaria drink all my daddy milk, bruh. Oh my god, Albandi, shut up. Wait, wait, Albandi. So remember that thing I asked you about German kinks, right? About like the toilet stuff. Okay, does this count? I mean, it's a bodily function. It's a bodily fluid, but I don't think it counts because it's not pee. Hmm. Hmm. Well, it's like I'm assuming like all that weird bodily fluid stuff. It's literally just gonna be piss or scat, and coom doesn't really count. You know what I think would be really funny if we started dirty talking, but we use like the medical terms or yeah, like more serious terms. Like I'll say something like, "Please put your penis into my vagina," or please ejaculate all over me. It's gonna sound like a robot, right? Like it's like ooh, like Alexa, like like play nasty by Tinashe, it's like be a nasty girl. AI, Enaria's AI confirmed. Yeah, because there are no real women on the internet, bruh. We're all fake. We're all either just dudes with voice changers or AI. If you want to be tall, I can help with that. How would you help with that, Karma? How? Is it really German though? It's basically just bleep and bleep. That's bleep universal, I think. How do I turn off the sensors on Twitch? Can somebody assist me, please? Hi Lyle, hello. How do you turn off the sensor? I'll give you some samples. Yeah, yeah. What samples? What samples? Hello, hello, good sir. Hello. See, guys. This is what kind of thing I expect on our first date later this weekend. All right. So oh, speaking of which, right? If you guys don't know already, or if you didn't see it because I buried it with my shit posts, I did post on Twitter that I made a Google Doc form for you guys to fill out. I made an application form for um for my potential suitors, and it's in preparation for this weekend suitor stream, because I know I asked you guys to do like the marshmallow thing, but then I was like, you know what? I think it's just easier to give you guys like a guideline. Just you can just like easily fill it out in like a couple minutes, and it'll be like it'll be whatever. And don't worry, I'm not collecting your emails or anything. Don't worry about that. But do you want super short answers, or paragraphs? Okay. Um. Well, like there's some that are just like you can list stuff down. For example, there's the green flags and red flags and special skills. You can leave it as a short answer, but I did leave space for long paragraphs if you guys want to fill that out. Like I swear to God, if you guys fill it up with like nothing but copy pastas again, I'm gonna kick your guys' asses. So basically, do you want all funny answers or a mix with serious answers? It's up to you. I just have to clarify for legal reasons. I'm not actually looking for a boyfriend or girlfriend. I am not soliciting sexual favors from my viewers. That is not what is happening. Manager san, don't bonk me, please. but but I will. I'd rather not do. Hey. How much money do we get for marriage? Well, you will be marrying into the royal family, so I'd say a little bit more than a shilling for your dowry. Um, chat filters toggle off. Oh, thank you, thank you. Um, dee is that, why isn't it moving? Why is not happen? It's, oh, there it is. Chat overlay, column chat, note chat, pop up, background audio. This is blah 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 blah. Nani? Where? Where is? Where is? Why? Where? Wait. Wait, hold up. Is it? Oh, it's at the bottom. That's what. Okay, okay, I see it. Is you get laid? Yeah. Okay. So here's. Oh, thank you so much for the cheers. I see. Thank you. Okay. So just to clarify, it is just for the stream. I am not soliciting sexual favors from chat. I am not paying you guys to be my boyfriend or my girlfriend. Um, and so this is how it's gonna go. The first part of the stream will be me going over your entries, and I will be reading them out and doing like a, smash or pass basically based off of those answers. And so you guys can make it a meme, you can make it like shitty, you can make it serious, whatever you guys feel like doing. That's the whole point. You basically have to like just kind of roll with it. If you guys want to shit post and make like the worst possible answers you can possibly make, that's perfectly fine. If you want to make a serious answer, that's also okay. But at the end of it, when we've done going through all of the things, I will be having a date with you guys. We're gonna go on a date, yeah. So yay! Offensive language. Oh, there it is. Enable filtering in chat. Discrimination. Sexually explicit language. There it is. Fucking curse words explicit. There it is. Aggressive or bullying language. You know what? No filters. No filters. We're going in there raw. But I'll have a disclaimer in it too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll friend zone each other and then make out as friends do. We can be for free. I do it for free. Don't worry. We'll just kind of do whatever. But anyways, we will go on a date. I will take chat on a date. We can I'm probably gonna take you guys out on a nice restaurant date, and then we'll just like get to know each other even further. So how it's gonna run, because it's like I'm talking to chat and not like just one on one, right? And it's not gonna be an ASMR either. How it's gonna go is, again, after we go through all of the entries, we will be doing the date thing, and so I will be going on date with all of you. So just make it seem like we're all going to the restaurant together, and you guys will interact with me the way you would on a normal date. So we could ask each other questions. Like I'll be like, oh, so like are you new around here? Like, do you travel at all? Or what are your hobbies? And then you guys can answer accordingly. Or you guys can ask me some questions, or you just make some comments like, you're so purple. Or you smell like a dog, but like a fancy dog. um, okay, you know what the weirdest compliment I ever got was, on my actual physical appearance? Someone told me I had a chokeable neck, and I wasn't sure how to take that. I was like, is that good or bad? And they said I literally am ordering a custom made collar just for you, baby girl. And I'm like, oh, thank you, random Scottish girl. um, yeah, they said I had a chokeable neck, and I was like, oh, really? It's kind of weird thing to say to a person. Yeah, and I was like, that freaked me out because I was okay. So basically, yeah. So basically, what happened was shut the fuck up, Icy. So basically, what happened was I bought a bunch of e-girl chokers at the start of quarantine because I wanted to dress like an e-girl, because I was watching a bunch of TikToks and I was like, you know what? It's time to experiment with my wardrobe. Let me dress like an e-girl. And so I bought a bunch of chokers and chains and whatever, and a lot of rings, and I was showing it off to my friends, and I took pictures of me wearing the different choker styles, and then I shared it with them, and this person said I had a chokeable neck, and then I talked to this other guy about it, and I was like telling him the story, and he was like, yeah, she's right, you do have a chokeable neck, and I was like, I'm scared. I'm mildly threatened. My that person who said I had a chokeable neck, you know what else she said to me? She said, Inaria, you claim you're a switch, but you're so subby that you make other subs into doms. And I'm like, aw, is that bad? That makes me feel like a loser. And I thought that was like the craziest thing I've ever heard from somebody. I was just like, I at least could pretend that I had the power to dominate someone, but they were like, no, we can tell you're like a bratty bottom right away, and I was like, oh, oh, I see, okay. I believe in Dami. Yeah, let's at least have faith that like Dami, Mommy, and Narya is a possibility rather than an outright lie, like an outright like a figment of our imagination. Men aren't typically chokerable due to the Adam's apple. You know what? I do like the idea of choking a guy out is actually pretty fun. Mainly because it's like I like it when guys whimper. I like the voice crack. I like the whininess. I don't. That's what makes me like a dommy mommy. Like when I see like a guy is like kind of bratty, I'm like, oh man, I kind of want to torture him a little now. Since I don't want to go out with you, can I go out with your sister? She's taken and she's busy. She's got work. My sister is scary though. I remember this one time I was like talking with my online friends and they overheard my sister on call and over the call and one of my friends was like, "Yo, was that your sister? Like, introduce me to her." And I was like, "No, dude, she has a boyfriend." He was like, "Doesn't matter, introduce me." And I was like, "Okay, here's And then and he was like, "Ask her what her red flags are." And I asked her, I was like, "Oh, this guy's asking what your red flags are," and she said. People say that, or like, I'm actually a lot more sadistic than I say that I am, and immediately he backed up. He backed off right away, and I was like, you know what, some people would kill to have a weird sadistic GF. um so yeah, that was very funny. My sister is very popular, actually. I'm the ugly sister, and my sister is like more conventionally attractive, so it's like she says I have rats, like a rat's nest for hair, and I'm like, you don't gotta be mean. I'm a masochist, so yeah, no, for real. It's like if I told my sister, I was like, because she sometimes would ask me if she could VTube or something, and I always tell her, no, don't even try to. It's like, because here's the thing, my sister is very mean, right? So I don't think she'll, like, I don't think there's much that would like keep her from getting popular with a certain crowd. It's just that I, as the older sister, I get overprotective, and I'm like, bro, I do not want people making weird comments towards her directly. Like, I need to protect her little baby ears, like she can't see what people are saying about her. Like, no. Yeah, I know. It's like she eat you for lunch, bro. She's crazy. She'll get corrupted. Yeah, that I don't need her getting corrupted. Like, it's bad enough that I'm like this, You know how normal I was back then? Not that much, but at least significantly more ladylike. She doesn't need to be exposed to this. She's already like a flirt in real life. She's very asexual, but it's like the thing with asexual people is that they're natural flirts. So it's like she doesn't realize there's anything weird with the stuff she does because it doesn't, like, it doesn't affect her in any way. So it's like she has so much power already, and I'm like, she would be way too powerful if she was a VTuber. Lady, like, where exactly it disappeared when I started talking to people on Discord. I had a Discord for many years, and I never used it because I didn't know that you're supposed to add people like through IDs. I thought it was just gonna be one of those things where you find a bunch of random people, like, like Snapchat or Facebook, and you see people's profiles and you like just add them as a friend. I thought that's how Discord was gonna work, but no, you needed to have like links to servers and people's user IDs, and I didn't have that for a really long time. And then and then at some point, I like in quarantine, I started meeting new people and like seeing a lot of people on Discord, and then that's how I became friends with a lot of internet weirdos, and that's where most of my stories come from, because you guys know that, like, in person I haven't had much experience, but online I've met a bunch of weirdos. And I remember, like, my friends like, oh, you talk about guys a lot. I'm like, I wish I could talk about something else. It's just that the weird people I meet are people that I want to talk about. It's like, do you guys have any idea how nice it was before I knew about the cock cage guy? Before I knew about a cock cage to begin with, I didn't know what that was. I didn't know why people were into it. And now I have that story engraved in my brain. It's now there, And I've told you, and I'm like, I suffered through it firsthand. So now you guys have to suffer through it. The way, yeah, exactly. You know what's so funny? You guys are surprisingly a lot more normal than some of the people I met, and that terrifies me. Because my friend was always like, "Enaria, you know why you're like always hanging out with weirdos, and like why they're always attracted to you, or like why you attract weirdos?" I'm like, yeah, why? And she said, it's because you actually give them the time of day. Why can't you just do what I do and just ignore them flat out or hurt their feelings? And I'm like, but that's so mean. And everyone, you know what? Every single person that I've met the past how many years, every single person has told me that I'm too nice for my own good. And that's why I always get entangled with some weirdos. And I'm just like, why am I like this? I'm not good at maintaining friendships with normal people, but I do end up like, in toxic friendships and relationships with weirdos that I can't get rid of. Even people that I've, like broken up with like years ago, they'll still want my ass. And then my friend was like, Inaria, what do you do to these people that makes them still like so obsessed with you even until now? And I'm like, it's not my fault. They're just crazy. um You've been really nice. Yeah, it's I didn't have a sense of boundaries up until like last year. You're too innocent. Yeah, imagine if I could have been like Rev or something. I could have been like Rev if I didn't go through trauma. Like I it took like this weird bullying campaign that I went through last year and also like the year before that. It took like the weird bullying campaigns for me to actually think like, you know what, maybe I just shouldn't have to care about people liking me all the time. And that's why I'm like this on stream now, because I'm like, you know what, I don't care anymore. It's like, if you like me, you like me. If you don't like me, then there's nothing I can do. I shouldn't have to care if someone likes me. Because you have a question? Okay, yeah, what is it? It's just That's just something that I think as a content creator you need to learn. You need to be okay with people not liking you, and it doesn't have to be a legitimate reason. It doesn't have to be like, oh, like they don't like me because I said the N word. Like it doesn't have to be that. Like someone can hate you just from the sound of your voice, and you just have to accept that and move on, because a lot of people are like, no, I want everyone to like me. I don't want anyone to hate me or anything. It's like, think of it like this, right? um if you yourself don't like every single person in the world, then don't expect everybody to like you. You can't make everybody like you. You can be the nicest, most wholesome person in the world, and someone can still be like, I don't like her. She's a fake bitch. I don't like people that are too nice. That kind of a thing. And I think that's where I was. That's where like they started bullying me, because like they misunderstood my niceness for flirtatiousness. They thought I was like flirting with every guy I spoke to, and I guess they didn't like that because it was just like girls that were mad at me. And I'm like, I'm just friendly with guys. It's not because I want to get in their pants. It's just I treat guys and girls the same way, bro. Like, it's not a weird concept. If a girl denies your proposal on going out, what should I do? Um, well, okay. So this is what I told someone before during my romance dating advice stream. When it comes to confessing to someone or asking someone out, a lot of the time it's like it's not going to work out if you're just friends. Because okay, I'm gonna speak from my own personal experience, because I am that dense person that friend zones everybody like right away. So my like the way I go about life whenever I meet people is, I've never talked to someone thinking that I want them to be my boyfriend or girlfriend. I've always just spoken to people like, they're people. I'm like, I don't know if I even want you as a boyfriend or girlfriend. So I want to get to know you first, and then we'll see where to go from there, right? But a lot of people, they don't work like that. They see someone attractive and they immediately want to date them. And I'm like, I can't even process that. I can't even comprehend that mindset. But some people can't comprehend my mindset. So it's like, if you're talking to someone like me, who automatically friend zones everyone she meets, and if you guys have been friends for a while, she's definitely friend zoned you, and you need to basically try to get her to see you in a different light, because right now her mindset is, this person is in the friend category, in the friend folder, and you want to be in the potential boyfriend folder. So it's like she needs to like recategorize you. Basically, she needs to be given a reason to take you out of the friend folder and put in the potential boyfriend folder, right? And so that's why there's a difference between the people you meet on, like on a dating app versus the people you meet in a group server or something, because you don't automatically think like everyone here in the group Discord server is a potential boyfriend and or girlfriend for me. Like, you don't think that way. You think that way on a dating app. You don't think that way in like a community, right? So what you want to do is basically hang out with this person more. Try to flirt a little, see how they respond, because there's times where you just need to change their mind about you, or there's times where they just straight up are like not interested at all. For me, a lot of the time it's kind of like, I'm interested in someone as a friend, and later on when I get to know them, maybe if we flirt a little bit, then I'll be like, oh, it seems like they're interested in me. Maybe I should give them a chance. Maybe I'll see if they could be a potential partner. Because okay, so let's say the Nexans, right? Okay, let's say all the guys and girls in Nexans, Nexus. So if any of them ever indicated that they wanted to date me, and I was open to it, I'd be like, hmm, I'll think about it, And then, but it's like a lot of the time, it's I'm not really thinking about it. Like, I don't want to like objectify my coworkers and friends. So I feel kind of guilty having those thoughts about someone who didn't want to be objectified by me. So it's like, if the person that you're pursuing is someone like me, where it's like she didn't want to think of you in that way, and you want her to think of you in that way, you need to give her signals. You need to start flirting with her. You need to tease her a little bit, have a bit of, romantic or sexual tension between you. Like, put that thought in her head that you want to pursue something, or even, because like if you're teasing, then at least you could just be like, oh, I was just joking, like if she wasn't into it, you could just say like, oh, like I guess you didn't like those types of comments or jokes. But if you just straight up like hit on someone that you're very good friends with, they might not like that right away, because they're like, whoa, you're like a brother to me. I thought we were just homies. I didn't think you had like these thoughts about me this whole time. So yeah, we're even one chat zone. Um, there's people, they feel like they must always, yeah, exactly. Okay, so I had this friend, right? When we first met, he was already like flirting with me. He was one of those guys that every single woman he talked to, he thought of as a potential girlfriend, which is not a great way to go about life. By the way, it's like, don't just see every single person as a potential partner, because life isn't a dating app. They didn't want to be put in that position. You're just kind of looting your friend group basically, so don't do that. Hi Aurora, hello, hello. And so what I like to so what happened with that guy was, he hit on me pretty much day one, like our very first conversation. He hit on me. I was like, oh, I don't like that. We barely know each other, you weirdo. um, and then I did, and then at some point, like, we became closer friends. And at some point, he asked me to be like his rent a girlfriend for like a weekend, for like 2 days. And I was like, okay, I'll give you the girlfriend experience just for 2 days. And then halfway through, he was like, "Wait, are you saying all these lovey? Hi, Raiders. Hi, Tea Product Raiders." Um, my friend was like, "Are you just saying all of these because I was paying you, or because you actually like me?" And I was like, "You were paying me for this service, and I'm giving you this service. I didn't think you wanted it to be anything more, so that wasn't where my mind was at." And then he was like, "Well, if you're just doing it because I'm paying you, then I don't want to continue anymore." And I was like, why did what you paid me to be your rent a girlfriend for a weekend. I'm giving you the girlfriend experience, and now you're complaining that that I'm doing this for money." Yeah, so and it's like I was like willing to do it just because I was like, okay, he's like a lonely guy who's never had a girlfriend all his life, and he just wants to experience like a little bit of lovey-doveyness for a couple days, right? Just 2 days. And I was like, okay, sure, why not, as long as we go back to normal at the end of it, right? And I guess he thought that I was gonna fall in love with him or something throughout those 2 days, and was very disappointed when I was just doing it because of the job he asked me to do. And so I was like, "Bro, like, did you think this is a fan fiction? What do you mean?" Yeah, he was very much a nice guy, especially with the fact that he hit on every single woman in the friend group, because he was like, "I see a girl, I must hit on her. I must see if she might be my very first girlfriend, you know?" Um, so, so should I do what you said to Rev? You know what? um, Make flirtatious comments, see how she responds, and if she doesn't respond well, then back off. You know, that's basically how you should treat all your potential prospects when it comes to that. It's like, if they don't like it, don't keep going, because then you're just gonna turn into a harasser. You know, I'm sure like many people have dealt with that, where it's like you already told them no, or that you're not interested, and they're like, "Oh, that's just because you don't like me yet, so I'm gonna keep flirting with you until you do." I'm like, that's that's one way to go about it, but you have to read their body language. It's like, okay, so for example, yeah, potential prospects, yeah, exactly. So um so for example, the way I go about flirting with other people is like, a lot of the time it is a joke, and if they respond in a way that's like very enthusiastic, I try to see if they mean it in a DTF kind of a way, or in a "we're just doing this for a bit" kind of a way. For example, every single time that I do that with Clotho, for example, right, whether it's in a call or in a collab, it's obviously a joke. He and I do not have any attraction towards each other whatsoever, and that's where the joke is, where it's like, "Ooh, like, hey, hello, cousin. Let's have one of our famous, baths like we used to when we were kids." Or like whenever we make like flirty comments, it's all just a bit, and I don't have to worry about like ruining the friendship or anything like that. But if there is a person that I'm like, "Oh, this person seems like they might actually be interested, but I'm not 100% sure," so we'll see how they treat me in the next few days or something. And as soon as I get an inkling, I'm like, "Oh, I think they're serious when they flirt with me." I'll try to ask them straight up. I'm like, either I ask them like, "Wait, do you like me?" or like, "Are you interested in me?" or something. Because here's here's something that a lot of younger people don't really get when it comes to asking people out. You know how you shoot your shot or whatever, right? Shoot your shot, responsibly, but it is one of those things where it's like, you don't have to worry about ruining the friendship just for like asking someone out or telling someone that you had a crush on them. Like, that is a very childish mindset, where it's like, "Oh no, like, you're my best friend, but since you told me you have a crush on me, we can't be friends anymore because I don't want to date you." I'm like, "Bro, do you have any idea how many gay kids our closeted gay kids have a crush on their straight best friend, and it's like it's fine. You can still be friends, bro. It just happens to be a one-sided thing, and that's fine. That's okay. I've had many situations where I'll have a friend crush on me, and they ask me out, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not interested. I just see you as a friend, and I give them the option. I'm like, okay, listen, you could either leave now because it's too uncomfortable for you to be around me, or we can continue hanging out like normal. Like we just won't date, but we can still watch anime together. We can still like do VCs together. We can still talk to each other or whatever. So you can still hang out with me. I just won't be your girlfriend. And it's up to them if they want to be like my friend or not after that. And that's where that nice guy friend of mine was kind of weird, because like, okay, so this is the guy who asked me to be his rent a girlfriend, right? So after I rejected him and told him that I don't see him that way and I don't think I'll ever see him that way, um he started like pursuing other girls and would tell me about these other girls. And then like pretty much after a year or something, I got into a relationship, and then he told me that he was very heartbroken by this, and I was like, "What? You like me? I thought you were like way over me now." And he was like, "No, I've been liking you all this time." And I was like, "Bro, you literally tried to pursue at least three other girls, and like, what do you mean you still like me?" So it's like I felt kind of betrayed in a way, where it's like I'm sure he was just doing it to protect my feelings so I wouldn't be uncomfortable around him. But I was like blindly like believing that this guy was just one of those success stories of mine, where it's like, oh, like this guy pursued me. I told him that I only saw him as a friend and we still remain friends. I didn't think he was like secretly pursuing me all this time and just waiting for me to like change my mind about him. So I was kind of sad about that. That was very sad. We're still friends. Just we just don't talk to each other as much anymore. I'm sorry. I just see you as my Oshi. That is so fucking funny though. Oh wait, would that be funny for like an ASM or like a role play thing? But it's like I don't know how I would play that out. It would be funnier as like a live stream rather than a role play. I think. Just like you guys just rejecting me at every turn. Read a VTuber's body language. Exactly. So I mean, body language isn't the only thing, because a lot of the time it's just hearing the way they talk and like and seeing how they respond to you in text, right? So it's like if you hit on me right now, and I'm like ignoring it for the most part, that means I didn't like it, and I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna like save, I'll help you save face, and I'm not gonna embarrass you in front of all these people. So we're just gonna move on. But if it's like if you're like hitting on me and I vibe with it, and it's like depending on how I feel, I'll probably respond positively. Like I'll either joke around or I'll like flirt back as a bit. And but like for the most part, when it comes to like parasocialism, you won't actually ever fully know the content creator, right? Where it's like you're gonna have a crush on them, you're gonna want to be their friend, you're gonna want to date them, blah blah blah, these things. But unless you get into a private conversation with them, you're only seeing what they're putting out like as a content creator, right? This is their streamer persona. So you won't actually know like who they are, because like I'm crazy behind the scenes. I mean I'm crazy on stream, but like off stream I'm just like incredibly like unstable. And it's one of those things where it's like I can be sweet and all, but it's yeah, I'm like a grumpy toxic girlfriend. I'll be like like I'm just like I thought I was your best friend, but it seems like you have other best friends. Why don't you go hang out with them? Everything in her voice changes depending on how much energy she has. I don't know. Hi, Blank. Hello, hello. Nice to see you again. I was expecting I'm crazy on stream, but off stream I'm really boring. No, I'm crazier on off of stream actually. It's one of those like this is where I really believe that I could make it if I joined Face Connect, because it's like that's a sad girl company, and you know what I am? Not a happy girl. I'm very much sad girl trademarked. So yeah, very very funny. Mm. But yeah, no. When it comes to romance, I always give people the same advice where it's like, you don't really know if you'll even like someone just based off of like a few bits of information or their pictures, right? So I don't ever like the idea of asking someone out because you thought they were pretty. Like that's why all my relationships, you have to start off as friends first. Because at least you know that if you can tolerate them as a friend, you could tolerate them as a partner. Because like, oh my god, the last thing I want is to go out with a boy just to find out he's the most boring person in the world. And that's why like getting to know someone through chat and going on private calls is a lot faster to me than going on like several dates, because it's like, okay, we've wasted hundreds of dollars just to find out that you don't think that you don't know the African countries, like not a single one. You think Africa's a country, and I'm like, I can't vibe with that, bro. So professional girl failure in Aria, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's yeah. If you guys will can take away anything from this like relationship advice segment, it's get to know the person that you think you like. And that's why I don't tolerate stuff like, like, are you single? Do you have a boyfriend? Can I be your boyfriend? Do you want to be my girlfriend? I don't tolerate that, because it's like you're a stranger. You don't even know if you want me as your girlfriend. Why should I like? How should I know if I want you as a boyfriend? You know. So it's like you gotta at least have one conversation with somebody before deciding something that drastic. So yeah, please take. What are your thoughts on quiet guys? They're cute. It depends on what kind of quiet though. Like, do you mean like shy boy, or do you mean like stoic? Because those are very different vibes. One is like a puppy, and the other one's like a guard dog. So, what do you mean by quiet boy? I've had that convo with my girlfriend already, just to clarify a lot of things. Hey yo, he's got a girlfriend. Oh, okay, and that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's yeah. You don't wanna. Maybe they meant mute, guys. Yeah, like the deaf mute. I'm like, well, if he's cute and can be patient with me when I'm doing my sign language. Hard to tell since I'm both. Um. Okay. Okay. So how are you when you like someone? Are you shy around them? Are you more talkative, or do you get quiet? Like, oh, you're shy. Oh, so you are like the shy boy puppy type. I think they're cute. I like, for example, when I first met Hiroshi, he was very chill and mature in like VC, and I was very shocked with how sweet of a person he turned out to be. I thought he was gonna be like a Soma or something. I thought they were one and the same. And then I found out that like, like Hiroshi is like a very specific type of dude, and I was like, oh, he's so cute and little, he's so precious, he's so little, he's so so it's like I do like shy guys. I mentioned this earlier, but I like it when boys are a little submissive sometimes. Like it brings out like the dommy mommy in me. Like it's like, oh, like you're so cute and innocent, and I like it when you whimper and whine, and I can hear your voice crack. It makes me want to pull on your hair and make you cry a little bit. Like um Yeah, submissive and readable femboys are great, or just like any boy. It doesn't have to be a femboy. At first, yes. Later, the other one comes out. Ah, okay, okay. So um, yeah, exactly, the sign language, just like Naruto gang signs, the jujutsu. Um, so in regards to romancing someone who is shy, that's where it gets a little tricky because how would Lily Pichu have gone about romancing Michael Reeves if Michael Reeves wasn't the type of person he is, you know? Like if they were both like really really shy, how would one get to a point where you guys want to confess or want to ask each other out, you know? It's very tricky when you're both shy. So usually it has to get to a point where someone has to just, bite the bullet and be the extrovert in the situation. Hi Poodles, I haven't seen you in so long. Hello, hello. But yeah, it's like when it that was Lily and her ex boy. Yeah, and yeah, it's like how do you get to that point? If it's something like, oh, we just happen to be in the same Discord server, and or like we have mutual friends and we shared a love of Pokemon. That's one thing. That's like that's how you can start off like a friendship or something. But in person's a bit trickier. It's definitely trickier in person, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Um, but yeah, so when I was younger, I was very introverted and I was definitely like very quiet. And now it seems like I can't seem to shut up, right? But I was one of those dandere types where it's like I was shy and quiet and wouldn't talk to anybody until I liked you, and then I became a bit more outgoing and I wanted to talk to you more because, as I mentioned to you guys before, I am a bit clingy. And that kind of got to me when my exes told me that I was clingy, and I was like, "Oh, am I being clingy?" And like, I'll try not to be. And so now that I'm trying not to be clingy, every time I want to pursue someone, or like if I'm in a talking stage with somebody, they always tell me like, "Wait, are you serious? Do you actually like me or not? Because like you're giving me mixed signals." And I'm like, "I don't know. We'll see." I'm a nightmare. It's like 1 minute I'm like madly in love with you. The next minute I'm like, yeah, but like as a friend, we're just like fucking around as homies. That's all. Yeah. Um. It's like how do I put this? I posted this on Twitter where I took that one freaking like Dara Dara test where like what type of Dara are you? And I'm a mega Dara, and I'm like, I'm a fangirl. That's what they said. I'm a fangirl. And then I kind of realized, you know what? Actually, they're not wrong. When I was in school, when I was in school, every single time I had a crush on somebody, I would just admire them from a distance. And I remember there was this one boy that I thought he was so cute, but I didn't know a single thing about his personality. He was a year older than me, and so I never got a chance to talk to him. I only found out his name because of my upperclassmen friends, and it was just really funny because his favorite color was like apple green or lime green, and because of that, I also started liking the color green, but like not really because it was just because of a boy. Like my actual favorite color was like purple. And so and then I remember there's this other classmate of mine who I had a crush on. He was a dancer, so I was like I was like fangirling over his dance moves and everything. I was a groupie, bro. I was just a groupie. But yeah, it's like that's basically how I am because during that time I was like very, I was going through puberty. I was very hormonal. I had a new crush every month or so. And how I would respond to that is like I'd have a crush on somebody and then just not want to date them. I was perfectly okay just admiring them from afar and thinking that they were cute whenever they were around. And that was pretty much all I wanted. Pamina. Thanks. Um, that is what they call me. Yes, Yap God. But it's like, so I would like see like, oh, this guy is really cute, and then just not do anything with that. Like how some people will try to pursue their crushes or try to get to know their crushes even more. Yeah, that wasn't me. I would gladly crush on someone from a different class and then just never talk to them, or someone from a different year level and then just never speak to them like ever. And if I had a crush on a friend, yeah, I was never gonna confess ever. Like I did not have a crush on people in order to date them. I had a crush on people, so there was eye candy to look at every time I went to school. Like I was never you yeah, basically I was a shipper, dude. I was like that quiet girl that was really into fandom culture. So yeah, basically I was into shipping culture. So it's like I was more in line with fangirling than I was actually trying to riz people up. Like for example, okay, so with the restreamers, for example, right? Because I don't know you guys that well, but like the restreamers, so Beebs and Misty and El Bandi. They're the only ones whose voices I've ever actually heard, and I think that they all have attractive voices. But do I want to date any of them just because of that? No, it's just something nice to hear if ever I hear it. The same thing with any of the Nexus talents. If I hear any of the people whose voices I like, I'm not trying to date them. I just like hearing them, especially if we're in a call together, like on the server. It's like I'm like, oh hey, it's this person whose voice I really like hearing. I don't know what they look like. I only know what their models look like. I only know what their voices sound like. I know what their personalities are like. But none of that is enough for me to think I want to date someone, you know? Because I'm gonna need to actually talk to you in private, and I'm going to need to get certain vibes from you that you're DTF before I can decide like if I want to see you as a potential partner. Because the last thing that I want is to have a crush on someone and completely misunderstand the situation only for them to friend zone me. That happened with my very first love confession, because I was finally like in a place where I was like, okay, I think I'm old enough to date now. And so I was just like perfectly fine crushing on this boy in our friend group. And then this one other guy, through a series of events, convinced me that this boy liked me too. And at some point he convinced me to confess to him. And when I confessed to him, because again, I wasn't planning on dating this boy. I was just fine looking at him and being like, oh, he's cute. He's so nice and cute. And then I confessed to him. I was like, I like you. And he was like, oh, thank you. And I was like, okay, bye. And then I ran away. And I'm just like, yeah, see, this is why I don't confess to anybody. I don't want to confess to a like with like a one-sided thing, like a one-sided crush. I need someone to actively show that they like me too before I ever want them to know that I'm interested. It's just how I work. It's just to like avoid embarrassment, like that's why I'm always giving out mixed signals, because if I like someone and I'm not 100% sure that they like me or if they're serious about me, I'm probably gonna like kind of do this whole back and forth thing where it's like, oh, I really want to hang out with you, but not right now. But I kind of want to hang out with you because you're one of my best friends, but like in a cool way, a detached, cool girl kind of a way. It's like I want to bang you, but as a friend. So yeah, it's like I'm a nightmare to pursue romantically, I think. And I'm just like, I'm either a nightmare to have a crush on, or a nightmare to have yeah. If I had a crush on you, I'd be weird. I'd be weird about it. Did he first say he is not interested, or did he just walk away after confessing? I'm pretty sure from his reaction to my love confession that he did not see me in that way. It was kind of hard to miss the very obvious unspoken lines. I was like reading between the lines with because he did not say anything else. I said I like you, and he, with a big smile on his face, went, "Oh, thank you," and that's it. And then I said, we did not speak for like a couple seconds, and then I was like, "Okay, bye," and then I ran off. And so I was like, okay, he probably does not like me. And then at my birthday party a couple months later, he kissed another girl, and I think that's the person that he liked, because there were like rumors that they were like a thing, or at least like in the like fuck buddy territory, but I wasn't sure. I don't know. I never asked too many questions after that. Guys, don't get confessed to. Wait. No, because like I feel like he definitely did not like me back, because we did talk privately after that, like not right away, but after a while we did like DM, and I we cleared things up, and I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure he rejected me in a way. Cause like I feel like he probably would have like DM'd me going like, "Wait, I like you too." If that was the case. No, don't do this to me, El Bandy, please. Please don't do this. Don't tell me. No, no. Let me live with my rejection. Like, don't do this to me now. We're still friends, by the way. Like, we're not like actively chatting, but like every time we see each other at conventions, we do say hi. So it's like no, 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 don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, bro. I bet you he prepared himself to not like you, so it wouldn't be weird. Bro, don't do this to me. Nah. No, let little Enaria live with the rejection. Let her live in her sorrows. No. No, because I remember, right? So this was okay. So this was like around August, and I remember because it was like months before my birthday, and it was like around August, and we just became friends at that point. The confession happened in October, by the way, but around August, like we hung out. So we met at a cosplay convention, and we like met this whole friend group. We were in the same fandom and everything, and then we it was his birthday, and he invited us to hang out with him for his birthday. So I got him a hoodie and a can of Pringles, because he said he liked those, and I was like, okay. I mean, I know two things about this boy, so I'm gonna buy him clothes because he wears clothes, and I'm gonna get it in his favorite color, and then I'm gonna buy his favorite flavor of Pringles. So I did that, and I remember when I was like waiting for the others, right? We like I don't remember what happened exactly, but his driver. Okay, so some people here do have drivers. It's not like a big fancy thing where it's like, "Ooh, you have a chauffeur." It's just like, we have like private car drivers, because like sometimes like the parents can't drive the kids to school or to different places while they're at work, so they hire a family driver. So that's the norm over here. um so his driver, I remember his driver was teasing him, and he was because he thanked me for his gift, gave me a hug, and then he had his arm around me at the time, and we were with our other friend, and the driver was like making jokes and teasing him about me being his girlfriend. He's like, "Ooh, who's that? Like your new girlfriend?" And he was like, "No, no, no, no." And then he was like, like pushing like the driver off him or something, and I was like, oh, okay, so we're just friends. But I already thought he was cute, but like I wasn't like in love with the boy or anything. It was like I barely knew him. I just thought he was like attractive. That was it. And so yeah, it was not pizza Pringles. It was original Pringles. What is a place you want to go to if you can travel? I talked about this earlier. I want to go to Canada so I could eat poutine. That's it. Um, I think I want to go to the UK and take a picture with some roadmen. Try not to get stabbed. I think they'll find it funny though. I don't think they'll kill me. I think they'll think it's funny that a tourist wants to take pictures with them specifically. I think they'll have a laugh about it. Um, and then they'll be like, "Oh, she got bunda still." No, Vandy, no. No, and I was like, yeah, cause yeah, he was like so embarrassed getting teased by his driver, and I was like, oh, okay, so he's really not into me. Okay, so I was like, okay, we're just gonna be friends, and I was perfectly content with that until the more we hung out the past, like like the over like the course of like a month or so. And every time we hung out, because we hung out like once a week, every Saturday, our group would like hang out at the mall, and this one friend of ours was like, "Oh, I think he likes you." And I was like, "No, I don't think so." And he was like, "No, no, I think he really likes you." I was like, "Really? You think so?" And every like and for like a couple interactions with him, like I would be like, "Is that flirting or am I just reading into it?" And I would ask this other friend. I was like, was that something weird?" And he was like, "Yeah, I think he really likes you." And I was like, "Okay, I'll confess." And he was like, "Yeah, do it," because I wasn't gonna confess, and then he pushed me to do it, and and then uh and then that happened at the confession thing, and then I ran away like a coward, like a little bitch. You stupid broad. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Girls do that. I don't. Wait, do boys do that? I thought that was just like a girl thing. Like the whole like no, like wait, you know that is it? Wait, is this that fucking thing where people are like, "Oh my god, you guys look so cute together," and then someone is like, "No, I don't. No, we don't," and then the other one's like, "Bleh, bleh, this no, what? No, fuck no. They're like my brother. Ew, this dude, no." Bleh. I thought it was that. I thought it was like, oh, he's just being nice, but like he really does not see me like that. He's just being like really friendly, and he's just getting like misread. But do boys do never confess about your? Oh no, guys don't do that. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, oh, he was just probably being really nice. Um, I never even introduced my first girlfriend to my parents and denied having one. Yeah, I um, huh. Wait. Wait, okay. So you're going to hate me even more, guys. But okay, so I've probably done this a lot more because there were so many times over the course of the past couple of years in quarantine, right? And I was like talking to a bunch of people online, and there were a bunch of times where I would be talking to a fuck boy, and or like who I thought was a fuck boy, and I was like, oh, like okay, so this guy is just looking, to flirt and whatever. He's like very unserious. Okay, and then later on, I find out because I'll reject them, and then they'll be so butthurt about it, and I was like, oh wait. I didn't know you were serious about me. I thought we were just fucking around. I didn't think you actually liked me because I thought you had like other girls like with you. Like I assumed you did. And he was like, "No, you were the only girl I wanted to date." And I was like, "Oh, really? Oh, okay, my bad." No, I'm my own worst enemy. Oh, oh. Oh no, oh man, that happened a bunch of times where I thought like a guy was just like a fuck boy and was unserious, only for me to be like, okay, I want to date someone else now, someone who actually might be serious about me, and then they're like, what about us? What about everything we've been through? And I was like, what? I thought we were just fucking. I didn't, and then I'd be like, oh, I didn't know you were serious about me. I thought we were just friends with benefits. And they're like, no, I would have dated you in a heartbeat if you asked. And I was like, oh, you never asked me, so I didn't think you were interested like that. I thought you were just having fun. And then I break their heart, and then we no longer speak. And every couple of months they'll pop up out of nowhere and be like, hey, how's it going? How have you been lately? And I'm just like, I'm good, how about you? Yeah, no, it's like, here's my thing with fuckboys, right? I have a very specific trauma with them. Hi, okay, Karma, yes, what is your question? So my whole thing is, I don't mind talking to fuckboys as long as they're honest about being fuckboys. Because the last thing I want is to deal with another fuckboy who pretends he's serious about me, only for me to get like, sidelined and like casted to this casted aside because he wants to pursue somebody else. And I'm just like, why didn't you just say that? Why did you have to pretend you wanted me as your girlfriend? Like, what was that going to accomplish? And I don't like that. That's why I'm always just like assuming that if a guy vibes, like if he feels like a fuck boy, I'll just kind of assume he's a fuck boy until he tells me otherwise, just so that like I'm not like expecting too much from him. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, this guy who's like an e-boy, I'm just gonna assume he's like, I'm the only girl he's talking to. Like, I'm just gonna assume, like, like, if you're talking to girls on the internet, you're probably talking to more than one. The same thing with dating apps. Don't expect someone to not be talking to anybody else. Is how I've been going about it. Are e-boys real? Um, you know, it's it's they're they're usually a lot sweeter than I was expecting. I've only met a couple e-boys, and even though they're like, those like stereotypical guard dog type dudes, and they're like tall and wear all black and they wear black nail polish and they have eye bags for days, they're really sweet. They're like puppies. They're the ones that I hurt, and I'm so sorry, e-boys. I thought you were a fuck boy. Why are you bald on Twitter? I was like, oh, I'm late to the game. I'm late to the trend like by 2 days. So let's make it funny. And then I decided to go bald for that particular one. So yes. Holy shit. Okay, this is gonna sound really lame, but I think I triggered a bit of lockjaw. Wait, have I been yapping too much? No, no. Okay, Bald Naria, bros. Bald Naria's crazy. You guys with the fucking plungers were insane with that. Like, I was terrified. I was like, I didn't know that you guys had an immediate response to the bald thing. Where's the plug? About to be four. Let's go. You've been talking for almost 4 hours straight. Maybe this was the secret all along. Maybe I should always start at 10 p.m. EST. Because every time I start at 9, it's always so early and I get sleepy halfway through. And that's why I end my streams after 2 hours. Maybe this is the trick. Maybe I should just start at 10 p.m. Maybe. We'll see. You know what's funny? Today was supposed to be like the casual stream where like we just talk about literally nothing, and now I'm like, I guess this is my just. Isn't it morning for you? Yes, it is. Oh shit! It's almost 2 p.m. I should order. Neko-sama, hello. Man, I wanted to be a cat girl, but I was like, there's too many cat girl VTubers. I want to do something else. And I was gonna be like, konnichiwa and onyasumi, nyaharo, hi hi. So yes. So in summary, I guess I am the reason why my love life has been shitty this whole time. Because when I was in school, every time I had a crush on someone, I didn't know what to do with that. I wouldn't pursue them, and if I did have a crush on them, and I was fairly certain they knew about it, I would be weird. I'd be real fucking weird, bro. Like it was weird. We'll be born one day. So yeah, exactly. Hi Saki, hello, hello. And so, um, and then later in life, I I think my biggest downfall when it comes to my dating life, I think my biggest problem was not knowing how to establish boundaries and voice out my concerns. It's like my main issue back then was I wouldn't say anything whenever I had a problem with them because I'm like a big people pleaser, right? I'm a I'm a huge people pleaser, and so I would be I would be trying really hard not to upset the other person, and so I would just like put up with some weird stuff, and then at some point I would get fed up, and then I would just like try to end the relationship instead of trying to have the uncomfortable conversation of setting boundaries and telling them that I don't like something that they're doing. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better at setting boundaries with people. I've still got problems, but who doesn't? Yeah. I'm pleasing all my little grapes, my little grape boys and girls, my grapists. But yeah, and that's why I wanted you guys. If you decided to fill out the boyfriend or girlfriend application, the suitor application, that I have on my Twitter, there is a reason why I put in like the green flags and red flags portion. Like I want you to be like as open as possible with whether you're serious or are you, if you're joking about it. You can answer however you want. You can make a meme out of it, or you could answer sincerely. I want you to like actually say something. For example, like green flag. I am a very caring girlfriend. Red flag. I am toxic and jealous and will pick fights when I'm bored. And you will grow one day to have a proper relationship. You know, I keep feeling sometimes that I'm like I've gotten to a point where I don't have any love in my heart. I like being in love, but right now I don't have any love in my heart, and I'm just like I I just want to feel something. Maybe that's why I'm so horny all the time. I want a boner in my heart, not my pants. That was something. Shut up, shut up. That was something that I learned when I was when quarantine started and we were in lockdown. I learned that the reason why horny people jerk off all the time isn't because they're horny. It's because they're lonely. But because they can't get the emotional satisfaction, they try to distract themselves from that by having sexual satisfaction instead. So it's like, think of it this way as like a Maslow's hierarchy of needs. At the tip top of the pyramid, you need you need a strong emotional connection with someone, a strong emotional bond, right? But if you can't have that, because a lot of people these days don't know how to date, right? They're always like, oh, I got my main girl and my side chick and my sneaky links. Like that's bad. Or like it's like, oh, I want a boyfriend, but I want to talk to like 17 guys at once, you know? So at the very tip top of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, so that would be like emotional connection, and then below that is so emotional intimacy is the very 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 the tip top of that pyramid. Below that is physical intimacy. So that's hugging, cuddling, kissing, and then when you can't get that, because you still need to be vulnerable to have physical intimacy. You can't just cuddle strangers, you know, you can't just like have like naps with people you barely know, right? You need to have some level of trust to get to that point, and to feel safe in someone's arms. You need to have a certain level of intimacy and connection and vulnerability with them. And if you can't have the physical intimacy, what can you have aside from sexual intimacy, right? So you hook up with strangers that you meet at bars or clubs, or you go on Tinder or whatever for a one night stand. And if you can't even achieve that, then you jerk off all the time. So that's how I think of it. It's like the end goal is to have that strong emotional connection that stems from vulnerability, from trust, from love. And then if you can't have any of the things leading up to it, all you can do is jerk off. Once I started talking to online friends, and I wasn't like a friendless loser anymore, because I was like recently dumped, and I had like no friends to talk to about it, so I was just like talking to a bunch of randos online. um once i once I made friends and I was actually like being vulnerable with them, I cried in front of someone for the first time just in quarantine. You know, like that's crazy to me. um because I hate crying in front of people, but that was the very first time some like I cried in front of someone. And so like once I got that emotional connection and intimacy with my friends, I was no longer lonely. And when I was no longer lonely, I no longer felt the need to get rid of that loneliness through jerking off. Like I went from 5 times a day to once every couple of days, and I thought that was very interesting. And I think psychologists could do something with that information. And what's the fastest dating method to learn compatibility, things like that? Um, Literally just have a conversation. um if you're too shy to have a VC, then literally just talk about stuff for like a couple hours. I remember the very first time I talked to somebody, we talked for like 7 hours straight. No, 4 hours straight. And then the longest we had was 7 hours straight. Because if you if I don't want to be horny, I just want to be happy. Exactly, exactly. So here's the thing. Hi Okami, hello Poki Goddess, hello. So here's my thing, right? when when you're not sure how to keep a conversation going, try to ask about the other person, because I know some people don't like talking about themselves because they're shy. But other people, but like people actually like talking about their hobbies and their life and stuff. They just don't know if they're allowed to. So whenever I meet new people, I'm always asking them like, "Oh, like like what did you do for work? Like are you in school right now? Like what are you studying? What do you do for fun?" And then if they say something like, "Oh, like I like to bake," and I'm like, "Ooh, that sounds interesting. Like what do you like to bake? Like how long have you been baking? Where did you learn?" Like genuinely show interest in the stuff that they're talking about. And then because like a lot of the time I don't have something in common with the person I'm talking with, but we vibe because I can at least understand where they're coming from. Um like okay, so I don't smoke weed like ever, but I talk to a lot of people that smoke weed or vape or something like that. Someone I know even smokes cigars. And I don't I don't necessarily need to care, but I do want them to talk about something that they're passionate about. So I will give them the floor. I will give them the opportunity to talk about something that they normally can't talk about. So, okay, so for example, Neko-sama, you like baking. I'm sure you don't normally talk about that like on a day-to-day basis. So if I were to like make friends with Neko-sama, I would use that, and I'd be like, "Oh, "Oh, what do you like to bake?" And then they'll give an answer, and I'll kind of build off of that. And that's just how you make conversation. Like, for example, if I uh, if I met another VTuber, I would ask them questions like, "Oh, like, what kind of content do you do? What kind of content do you want to make in the future? What kind of streams do you do? How long have you been a VTuber?" That's basically how I was breaking the ice with every single person in Nexus. Every time we were in a group VC, and I wasn't really familiar with everybody there, I would ask individual people what their goals were as a VTuber, and like not in an interview kind of a way, but more like oh, like what kind of concept are you going with for your character, or what kind of streams do you like to do, or what kind of streams do you hope to do in the future, like what's your dream collab, like what's your what kind of videos do you want to make, like stuff like that. Just show interest in the other person, because like I said, a lot of the time people want to talk about themselves but feel like they're not allowed to, because like they're worried that they'll be seen as conceited or self-absorbed. So it's like don't okay so don't you ever want to just like talk about like your Magic the Gathering card collection, or about D&D, or about this song that you're working on, or about like snowboarding, or about how like back in 2010 you met a celebrity, like that sort of thing. It's like, but you don't feel like it's okay to just bring that up out of nowhere. um so it's like, you like, I mean, yeah, it's like listening and asking and like talking. That's all part of it you know so I like listening. That's why I love yeah, I know, right? That's why I like talking to guys, because I feel like a lot of the time guys don't get to yap about stuff to their homies as much as they think they do. um so I'm like, oh, let me ask this person about this thing that they're clearly passionate about but they're holding back, right? So I'll ask them about their hobbies, and it's just like there's just something so cute about the way people like how their voice starts to get all happy, and how you can see like a twinkle in their eye when they start talking about something they're passionate about. It's really nice. Like, I may not know a thing about woodworking, but if you like it and you're passionate about it, I want to hear what you have to say about it. I want to hear your perspective. I want to see what life is like for you, that sort of thing. hmm So it's yeah, I don't know. It's just really fun hearing about different people's experiences. You know, like for example, I'm gonna expose him a little bit, but you guys already know what Kenzo's rice purity score is, right? So when manager San and I caught him in a group VC, like it was just the three of us. Yeah, you bet your ass we asked him about it. We were like, "Oh, explain your rice purity score," and he told us his stories, and we were like, "Whoa, that's crazy." I mean, like I would never be able to relate to those, but it was just interesting to hear about. Um, so it's kind of like making conversation is a bit tricky, but the more you do it, the better at it that you get. And it's just about actually genuinely caring about someone, because like that's why I don't like talking to like like those relatives that like whenever you meet them at a family reunion, and the relatives are always just like, "Oh, like, do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you want kids someday? Like, are you in school? Like, what are you doing for work right now?" They have nothing else to talk about, but they just want to make conversation, right? And I'm like, okay, fair enough, but it I don't really, I can tell that they don't actually care that much. It's just like they don't have anything else to say, and I'm like, I'd rather we just sit in silence. But some people might think differently. Some people might appreciate the effort, but for me, I'd rather just wait until we have something to talk about you know um Didn't Soma get even lower? Soma got a 7. Oh my god, sluts, the both of them. Bro, like when I heard what they did, I was just like, bro, how do you even get that far, man? But it's like they are older, so it's like I get why, but it's like still surprising, if they were both like that, if they both had those scores at a very young age, like let's say like 19 or 21, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck were you doing in high school, like um so yeah, I'd like to just think that their 20s were just filled with a lot of exciting things. Hmm. So I'm scared of those numbers. Yeah, like Kenzo's and Soma's results. I'm just like, you know what? I'll just write it off as them, committing crimes that I did not yet commit. But yeah, those two are sluts, slut bags. They're open about it though, so I mean, nothing wrong with having a lively past, I guess. But yeah, it is funny. Of course, this person came in right as I was like talking about this. But hi, BBC Stroker, the British Broadcasting Channel. Hello, hi Rusty. But yeah. Anyway, so okay. So to summarize, I've apparently sabotaged my own love life on many occasions. Um, and if you want to talk to people, you need to ask them about their hobbies and about their life. Even if you think you might not know much about it, you don't need to be like, oh man, I don't know anything about snowboarding. How am I going to relate to this? If you don't know how to relate to a thing, then at least either bring up something that you actually know, something about, or ask them about it, right? That's how you bypass that whole thing, because it's like a lot of the time people want to meet someone who has like similar interests as them or similar hobbies, and that's great and all, but it's not really easy to do in person. It's easier on a dating app since you can see people's profiles first. But if you meet someone new and it's like, oh, what do you do for a living, and they're like, I'm a doctor, and you're just like, oh, I'm not in the medical field. I'm an architect, like something like that. um Instead of like putting yourself down and kind of sabotaging yourself by being like, oh, I don't have anything to say about that, I don't know anything about medical stuff, um, talk about the time you went to the hospital because you broke your arm and how the doctor treated you then, or how you personally feel about hospitals in general, or ask them about their, special skills, like, oh, like, what do you specialize in? Like, how long have you been an MD? Or, like, what was your most memorable patient? Like stuff like that. Genuinely care about like what they have to say about certain things. Like if you just go like, oh, what do you do for a living, and then like you don't really care about the answer, that's bad. Because like you're not going to be able to make the conversation last. You're literally going to have a 30-second conversation before it just dies into an awkward silence. That's basically how you get over that. And the more you do it, the better at conversing you get, and the more confident you become, the more extroverted you become. Hi, rotten cheese. Hello, hello. Okay, so I am going to end my stream because I can feel that my throat is drying out, and I've been trying to drink water, but it's not working, and I think I just need to take a break now. Okay, so see you guys on tomorrow's stream because we will be doing a watch along. So we are going to be just chilling, and there is a free to watch version of the movie Freebirds. It's on YouTube. um, so just look that up, and we can watch it together. I already downloaded the movie offline, so I don't have to worry about the ads. So we can just hang out, just chill, just like watch this shitty movie together and just talk about it. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming to my stream. Hope to see you guys on my next one. But until then, take care. Bye. Oh, here's your good night kiss. Mwah. And here's your sloppy one. Okay, bye. When do you start your stream? 9 p.m. EST, I think. Yeah. Okay. My stream schedule is pinned to my Twitter profile. You can click my profile on here to get to my Twitter. But anyways, bye you guys. Bye bye. Oh, and also don't forget about the suitors application. The oh, maybe I should like just repost the link under my pinned comment. Anyways, bye.